All right. Hopefully you can hear me. Let me say, yeah, you should be able to hear me. I'm having some sort of intermittent. Oh, I'm hearing myself back now. Let me just make sure. Hold on. All right. So I'm having some sort of intermittent skittishness with my internet connection. So we may experience some dips in the process of the session, but we're hopeful that doesn't last for too long. Hopefully, it gets fixed fairly shortly. But we kick it off. We start it off. Let's kick it off with the usual opening music. Yes, beats.
Jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Náà bá ń sunkún sójú, bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kò fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó, wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹ́rí bá fàdà àgbà o, àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí omi kọ́ tó yọ lání, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó, tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò, ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí wórí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́, ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀, àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o, àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí, orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó, ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí ṣòkòtò, ohun bẹ lápò ṣòkòtò mo sọ, àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé, kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o, olórí làlá bàrò, orí làlá bàrò, olórí mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí, má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè, ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé, dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rọ̀jò, ìbànújẹ́ ti bá tiwa sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rera jọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku sunu baby, subramia. Suku sunu baby, subramia. Suku sunu baby, subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndemo. Eguma wego. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndemo. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona. Oyibo.
It is a free one. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Obodo sanye ye we mo. Ye we mo. Obodo sanye ye we mo. N'ụbọchị anyị ga-akpọtụ mo ihe dị egwu ga-eme. Ọkwitara kara mi ṅụrụ mmanya mi ga-akwụrụ m ụgwọ ya bebi mo. Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Asikwa na ife ọja bụ anyị si akwụna enye ego bụ maka mbọsị ọzọ. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akwụna mụta nwa akwụna ka ọ ga-abụ.
samun kuɗin ka kawai ka kashe.
Karka bari su kashe maka sanda kake nema ba mai taya maka ruwa na dukan ka su ko suna daka in baka ci ba su ci maka kai da kuɗin ka kana haka abu ma sai an saya maka in ka samu kawai ka kashe kutuma bura uba yau akwai bura uba ban balaga ba amma sai jaraba in abincin akwai daɗi sai na daba kutuma bura uba yau akwai bura uba ban balaga ba amma sai jaraba in abincin akwai daɗi sai na daba wayo Allah na wayo Allah wayo
Ebulo sanya sadika wo. Okay now.
Tukwese bifi maipe. Asi pada wata lo weni voge mewo.
Okay.
Papa yelo bifi. Wande ikiyanya. Mama musi na nwa betogo kwa. Aka na nwa mutelomba. Owe budike. Aka nilu ne butilo wane mo. Ata mewanke ya diba kwa ya jokwa.
This is guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This is how you got the shake.
they feel am and you know say me I know the rig. See the guy call the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you self you man. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the man. Hey, I see my guy normally I come to drop out something with the top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he self on a shop floor. Everybody they feel am the way and they drop some. The guy don't they smile, feel like say your head is on ball. He self he dey feel the way I just dey go. The flow is dope. He self he don't dey feel am on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me self when I bad. Who be this your fine baby like this waiting for your band? Fine girl, what's up? If I come now, make we talk now. I know say me self you dey with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact one on one. You dey get am now, or this your get she fine. Be like say you pack it down. But everybody don't they feel am, they know say he bad. Everybody don't they see them, know say yes he do. Collect the fight, my guy. You self God, you know you choke. Collect the fight, make it no come they leave me hanging. It's not like they don't know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving how I'm sounding. Everybody they see him, they know say the thing they boss. This the way everybody they carry babe come. Also find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches you know say me self I don't want to make it. Make it no come be like say me self I come here come they toast. When I go come stop me for the road, come they ask me how far waiting come they walk me. All those catches are waiting me self I don't want on the low. But I know say yes the girl she fine, she get the thing way man they fine, but the gun design, God the day design, I know the lie.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,066.
Thank you.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
These recent elections. It's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, Bajue.
You can only see, but you can never tell. You can only see, but you can never tell.
You can only see, but you can never tell. You can only see, but you can never tell.
You can only see, but you can never tell. You can only see, but you can never tell.
You can only see, but you can never tell. You can only see, but you can never tell.
Listen, you can only see, but you will never want them. You can only see, but you will never tell.
You can only see, but you can never tell. You can only see, but you can never tell. When you go to major bands, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. You heard it from the Malams, their bookies. Continuity, Tinubu, Continuity. So you heard it from their bookies, so therefore it must be sacrosanct, set in stone. Continuity, Tinubu, Continuity. Do you want another blast of that? Let me give you another blast of that, actually in a different incarnation.
Continuity to number quantum. I'm a balloon. Nitty to number quantum. We say continuity to number quantum. Nitty to number quantum.
Do you know that that girl is actually a Yoruba girl? She's not actually. If you listen to it to the end, you discover that she's actually a Yoruba girl, wrapped up in whatever. I mean, she's probably almost certainly from Kwara or Ibadan somewhere. They're the ones that are just fundamental to that particular religion. But wherever she is from the north to the south, the echo ricochets around the Nigerian firmament. And what are they saying? Continuity, Tinubu. Continuity. So there it is right there from the Abokis to the Yorubas, and with the exception of the Southeasterners, but then that's not that's not to be labeled, but the echo that ricochets, like I said, from north to south is for a continuation of the projects that your president Tinubu has embarked on. So that good day to you, good to be in your company, or that good day to you, good to be in your company, and it's a pleasure to be with you. So good day to you. Hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow the eagle lands again, and it lands perched in his vantage heights, looking down at the. I'm not quite sure where I'm going with that, so let me just abandon it. But you get the drift. Good day to you all that. Good day to you. A real delight to have you here. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please correct that. Like and subscribe. Copy the link and share it in your Facebook, WhatsApp spaces. You know, all those groups that you belong to, that you've packed to one side and you're never going to go into it today, and just drop the link. So copy the links and share it just as widely as you can. Like, share, subscribe, and share the links just as widely as you can. And if you have shared the links, if you've done all that, then let me know in the comment section that you have done all that, so I can acknowledge you. So like, share, subscribe, share the links as widely as you can. Do those. And yes, so like, share, subscribe, do all that, and also say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So we can be friends. You don't want to be my friend, be my friend now. You say I'm begging for friends online. So yeah, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence. All that. Let's just get started. As ever, a whole myriad of things to go through. The Nigerian political landscape at the moment, a gift that just keeps on giving. Release the sexual harassment evidence against Akpabio. What is she still waiting for? Deji Adenyolu tells Senator Natasha. So she can only really release what exists. I don't think good to see you. Oh, is that a new name? And a beautiful name as well. I hope your beauty matches the name that you carry. Onyedamola Salau. So Onyedamola. It's just the wealth of the Yoruba language, isn't it? I keep on hammering on about that. Onye Odamola. So honey, if I translate it now, it will lose its resonance. Onyedamola. It means the literal meaning is to say honey mixes with wealth. But so that's the literal English translation. But the nuance, the depth of it, is only really embedded in an understanding of the Yoruba language. So that's there it is right there. Onyida Mola Salau. That's one of our Facebook followers right there. So good to see you. Say hello, and there's the dealer there. You of course the one of the stalwarts of the platform. That's Toga right there. So say hello in the comment section just as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So say hello. So yes, to it. Release sexual harassment evidence against Akpabio. What is she still waiting for? This is This is Deji Adeyanju lamenting then at the never-ending saga that is the Natasha Akpoti narrative. Lawyer activist Deji Adeyanju has asked when is the appropriate time for suspended Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan to post the evidence of sexual harassment she has against Senate President Godswill Akpabio. Recall that Senator Natasha had, in an interview with the Rice TV, accused Akpabio of making sexual advances towards her and making it difficult for her to carry out her legislative duties. The allegation was preceded by by Akpoti-Uduaghan's outburst against Akpabio over the certain arrangement at the Senate chambers. She was suspended on March the 6th over the seat reallocation altercation for 6 months. On Tuesday, she went to the legislative complex to resume duties after an Abuja court said that her suspension was excessive and should be recalled. Her attempt to resume was, however, rebuffed as she was denied entry into the complex. In a post shared on X this morning, Adeyanju opined that it is time that Senator Natasha released the evidence of sexual harassment against Akpabio. So here is what the Aluta lawyer has to say. Should this not be the appropriate time to release the sexual harassment evidence against Akpabio, or what is she still waiting for? I think she said she will release the evidence at the appropriate time. When will the appropriate time be? So when will the is between now and never, really. That's where they are very difficult to release something that doesn't exist. Also, it will be between now and never. That is when the appropriate time will be. So that is the Adeyanju right there, who even leans towards the Natasha narrative, but it, like everyone else, frustrated. The Natasha Akpoti is just there for the drama. I think you have to have some level of retardation not to know that. She doesn't have any evidence of anything. There is no sexual harassment. Maybe Godswill Akpabio slept with her once upon a time. She probably feels that he's obliged to him, but that obligation not playing out. She thought she would turn up in the Senate and become some dancehall star, some sparkling princess and all that. But the place is too boring because all they do is just talk about politics all the time and legislative matters. So it's too boring. So hopefully she just serves as one term, because I don't really think the Senate needs that level of drama. So and hopefully they will extend her suspension as well, because they wanted her to show. So there were certain criteria to that suspension. They wanted to say contrition. We are not saying anything there contrite. In fact, she's been excessively, increasingly bullish about it all. So there is no contrition there. And they also invited her to make an apology within that 6 month period, and there is no apology forthcoming. So if she has not confirmed with the stipulations of her suspension, then they should have extended by an additional six months. And then she can either come and burn down the Senate or go and jump off our third mainland bridge into the lagoon. So those are the two choices they should leave her with. Either come with your what did Ruben Abate call them just earlier on? Either she turns up with a posse of street urchins to come and burn down the Senate, or she can go to the third mainland bridge and jump off there. So those are the two options. So that lady, she has to be brought to heel. And I even said that lady as though it's just as a figure of language. I'm not quite sure that particular appellation applies. But we go on from that to this. Osun State chapter of the All Progressive Congress APC has said it rejected an alleged attempt by Governor Ademola Adeleke to defect to the party, describing him as a political liability whose defection would damage the APC's integrity. So it's a political liability and a sitting governor both at the same time. Gave you a thorough flogging at the last election. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure where this is coming from. I suspect this might well be fake news. it might well be coming from the same stable that told us that Babangida's son rejected an appointment when he clearly, patently did not. Probably almost certainly from the obedient stable. The reaction comes just hours after Adeleke and 27 chieftains of the People's Democratic Party announced their adoption of President Bola Tinubu as their preferred presidential candidate for the 2027 general election, citing his Osun roots as a key reason. So I wasn't even aware of this, but now I am. It looks as though then in all of this grand dance to defection, Adeleke now endorses Tinubu as his candidate. Adeleke is with the PDP, by the way, so he endorses Tinubu as his preferred candidate for the presidential election 2027. This reaction comes just hours after Adeleke and 27 chieftains of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) announced their adoption of President Bola Tinubu as their preferred presidential candidate for the 2027 general elections, citing his Osun roots as a key reason. In a communique released after its leadership caucus meeting, the PDP disclosed that Adeleke had shelved his defection plan after facing stiff resistance from both PDP and APC members. The caucus also reaffirmed his support for Tinubu's re-election. So just to be clear, the caucus being discussed is a PDP caucus. Responding in a strongly worded statement on Wednesday, Osun APC chairman Tajuddin Lawal said the party could not accept Adeleke due to the baggage he would bring, accusing him of running a corrupt and directionless government. We state first of all that the highly informed Osun public, aware that it was the fear of an impending 2026 election defeat that motivated the governor to desperately seek asylum in our party for political survival, are excited by the treatment meted out to Governor Adeleke and his desperate loyalists. So I think the Osun State election is actually an off-cycle election. So I think that will be taking place then in 2026 before the next general election. So that's that. So from that to this, Amaechi reviews coalition leaders. Amaechi reviews coalition leaders' agreement on ADC presidential candidates. I'm not quite sure that there is an agreement in place. So what they usually do is they come into the public space to make this sort of a statement. Oh, let me say hello to the people that are coming in. Good to see you, Abimbola Tumbosun. So good to see you, Abimbola Adeola Ogunleye. So good to see you, Deola. That's Cheson Fashia. Good to see you, Cheson. Ola Popping. So that's Ola Popping right there. Good to see you, Ola. That's fast is too slow and Jayola Aborode. So there it is right there. So keep saying hello as you're coming in, and I'll acknowledge you anytime I pause to look into the room. Amaechi reviews coalition leaders agreement on ADC presidential candidates. Former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amaechi has stated that the opposition coalition leaders have agreed to support anyone who emerges the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC for the 2027 general election. So that already puts a certain coloration to things, because there are several elements within that ADC that still belongs to another political party. Peter Obi is still very much a member of the Labour Party, but a loose and strong association with the ADC then. So if Atiku Abubakar becomes the flag bearer, which all of the permutations permutate that would be the case, is Peter Obi then going to back Atiku Abubakar in opposition to whoever the Labour Party candidate is, even if it is himself? Because that is implicit in what's being said by Rotimi Amaechi here, that they've all agreed. Former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amaechi has stated that the opposition coalition leaders have agreed to support anyone who emerges as a presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC for the 2027 general election. Correspondents report that Amaechi made this known on Wednesday whilst addressing journalists in Port Harcourt, the capital of Rivers State. Amaechi explained that the opposition leaders were optimistic that the process leading to the emergence of the party's flag bearer will be transparent, free, and fair. He said, the moment anyone emerges from the primary, all of us will support. That is the agreement. We insist on free, fair, and transparent primary. So it will be a dollar for it will be a dollar duking out between Rotimi Amaechi and between Rotimi Amaechi and Atiku Abubakar. I don't think Peter Obi stands a chance in hell anywhere near that, because it'll be a dollar fight, a dollar blood fest, that ADC primary. So a dollar blood fest. The former chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC urged every indigene of Rivers State to register under the ADC and sack the ruling APC in the 2027 general elections. Meanwhile, APC chieftain Eze Chukwu Emeka Eze has dismissed claims that President Tinubu played a significant role in making the late Muhammadu Buhari president. He stated this whilst reacting to a statement credited to the senior special assistant to the president, which is Temitope Ajayi. So they're still having that battle. So that's Rotimi Amaechi. Then still with Rotimi Amaechi vows to unseat Tinubu in 2027. Former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amaechi has vowed to stop the second term bid of President Bola Tinubu in 2027. He accused the president of being insensitive to the welfare of Nigerians and called on Nigerians to register massively with the African Democratic Party, his new party, in order to salvage the country. Amaechi, a former presidential aspirant of the All Progressive Congress APC in the 2023 general elections, stated this whilst addressing hundreds of supporters. And there were no hundreds of supporters, by the way. I've seen aerial clips of the attendance of Rotimi Amaechi's homecoming to go and sell the ADC to the people of Rivers State. I saw an aerial shot of it, and at the most generous, 150 people turned up. Amaechi, a former presidential aspirant of the All Progressive Congress APC in the 2023 general elections, stated this whilst addressing hundreds of supporters and loyalists shortly after arriving at the Port Harcourt International Airport on Wednesday. He said the ADC had come to end Tinubu's bad governance, which he said has brought severe hardship to the people, saying the party will provide the best government the people deserve and restore smiles on their faces. So it's just a meaningless nonsense. What does that even mean in empirical quantifiable terms? Amaechi stated this coming is just to reassure our supporters and Rivers people that there is a new party in town, and that every Rivers man who thinks good of the state and the country should move to register with the new party and ensure we remove the current government and stop the hunger everyone is suffering from. Regarding who will receive the ADC presidential ticket in 2027, it stated that all contenders will stand by whoever emerges as winner, as the selection process will be credible. Anybody who emerges from the primaries, we insist on a free, fair, and transparent primary. All of us will support whoever emerges. To his myriad of supporters, he said, the former governor said, if you are not tired of Tinubu, I am tired of President Tinubu. If you are not hungry, I am hungry. If the rich men are spending 4 million naira a month on electricity. Only God knows how you citizens are surviving. And the president says he cares. The president says he's not here to make you happy, but ADC is here to make you happy. The former governor, however, said he will not work with those who join to write the election results in the state during elections and claim victory. Rivers is notorious for writing results. When they write results, they claim they won. I will not work with you if you work with those who with those result snatchers to announce results. God will bless us. So that's what Rotimi Amaechi essentially. It looks as though then they are all individually taking these narratives to their it looks as though then they are all individually taking these narratives to their respective political bases in order to then try to sell the ADC to their base. So oh, I hope I haven't oh, all right. There's something I wanted to show you. There's something I wanted to show you. So of all of the clips that I've ever shown you on this platform, this is probably yet the most informative and the most important. So I need you to just dial into what this guy has to say and pay key attention. I need you to really hear what this guy has to say, because this goes to the heart of everything that afflicts us in that country. This is how monies are shared at the federal level, how much is shared, and then what happens to the money subsequently. Watch this.
In June this year, Nigeria recorded one of the biggest monthly revenue distributions in recent memory. The Federation Account Allocation Committee, FAC, shared a total of 1.8 trillion naira. That's money meant for the federal government, the 36 states of the Federation, and the 774 local government areas in the country. So, where did all that money come from? The largest portion, which is over 1 trillion naira, came from statutory revenues, that's taxes, oil royalties, and company profits. Then there's the 631 billion naira that came from VAT, money collected from everyday things like food, fuel, and phone data. The Federation Account Allocation
I'm going to take you back, actually. I'm going to take you back because we need to be documenting the figures as the guy rolls them out. So he's talking about this month, which is the month of July, and the amount of monies cumulatively. So what usually happens, the FAC is the Federal Allocation something committee. So essentially, that the FAC is where they share monies to all of the arms of governance. So they meet every month to see how much the country has been able to gather. And then from what has been gathered by the country, they then share it according to a constitutionalized formula. So that's what happens. That's why you hear, oh, they go to Abuja to share money every month. So that's to say that how much did the country earn this month? And then they use then the sharing formula to share it. So this is what happens as FAC, and this is what this guy is talking about. So for this particular month, they've been able to accumulate about 1.8 trillion naira. And then what's the breakdown of that 1.8 trillion naira? That's also instructive. So we'll follow him through stage by stage.
FAC shared a total of 1.8 trillion naira. That's money meant for the federal government, the 36 states of the Federation, and the 774 local government areas in the country. So, where did all that money come from? The largest portion, which is over 1 trillion naira, came from statutory revenues.
So we still remain very much an oil-dependent economy.
Taxes, oil royalties, and company profits. Then there's the 631 billion naira that came from VAT, money.
So a lot of that 631 billion naira right there, a lot of that, the abundance of that comes out of especially Lagos State, Ogun State, and then subsequently Oyo State. Very few of them, there's very little contributed by the north and the southeast, and a good amount of it comes from the south as well because of the oil interest there, the mineral resources, and the attendant VAT related to that. But the abundance of this 631 billion naira right here that generated from VAT comes out especially out of Lagos and more so from the southwest.
Collected from everyday things like food, fuel, and phone data. Another 29 billion naira came from the electronic money transfer levies. Yes, those little charges you see when you use your bank app to send some money. Add to that exchange rate gains and a 100 billion naira boost from non-mineral income. All that brought the total to 1.818 trillion naira. So, how was all this money shared? Well, the federal government, as usual, got the lion's share with 645 billion naira. The states got 607 billion naira, while the third tier of government, the local government.
So 607. How much was that again for the states? Oh, hold on.
Lion's share with 645 billion naira. The states got 600.
So 607 billion naira to the states. So we have 36 states in Nigeria. So if you do your back of the envelope mathematics, it tells you then that even in this month, each individual state will still get some sort of windfall or the other. So there's an abundance of money available to all of the component arms of governance in Nigeria, an abundance of money.
And 7 billion now, while the third tier of government, the local government areas, received 444 billion naira. And then the oil-producing states took home 120 billion naira as derivation. It is the kind of money that could transform communities, build roads, power hospitals.
So I want you to especially pay attention to this now next phase, because this guy now is going to describe the sort of impact, if judiciously used, the sort of impact that that level of money could have. But we all know, of course, what happens to that money. But if it was to be judiciously used, then what this guy is about to describe now is the sort of impact just in 1 month that that level of money could have. And by the way, the list this guy is going to run through is not an alternate list, or it's not saying they could have done this or they could have done that, or it's saying they could have done all of these. So everything that is going to list now is all of the things that that money could have been used to do. 1.8 trillion naira. They could have used it to do all of the things it's about to describe now and still have change.
Fund schools and pay salaries. So what can 1.8 trillion naira actually do for Nigerians? Well, with that amount of money, Nigeria could build well over 10,000 standard primary schools, fully equipped with classrooms, toilets, desks, and staff quarters. Construct more than 5,000 kilometers of quality rural and urban roads, improving access to markets, hospitals, and schools across the country. Set up at least 1,000 modern, fully functional primary healthcare centers, each with solar power, maternity wards, and trained staff to serve under-resourced communities. It could also clear outstanding pensions owed to retired police officers, civil servants, teachers, and others who dedicated their lives to the service of this country. And yet, still queue for hours with hope, not certainty, of being paid. But here's the big question. Why don't Nigerians feel the impact? Why are classrooms still overcrowded? Why do hospitals lack basic supplies? Why are communities left in darkness? Why is poverty rising while revenue still grows? And with this kind of revenue, why are still the same governments borrowing? Why is the federal government still piling up debt? Why are some states borrowing to pay salaries, even with monthly allocations rising? Why are pensioners still begging for their dues? Why are local government areas who just received 444 billion naira still struggling to fix boreholes, grade roads, or even pay primary school teachers the national minimum wage? The answer lies in how the money is spent or not spent. While billions are shared, the system for tracking how the money is used remain.
You see this first line of reasons for why the money is not impacting on the people. This one right here is the most yet profound. If they tackle this first line of reasons why the money is not impacting, it will go a long way. That's 80% of the problem that afflicts that country right there. It says whilst billions are shared, the system for tracking how that money is used remains weak. So you hand over 10, 30 billion to Adeleke and you don't monitor how he spends it, it's going to dance it all away. Hand it over to any of these criminals, Uzodima and etc., Bala Mohammed, they're just going to steal it if there are no strong enough checks to ensure that they're judiciously used. So that's the biggest problem right there, the lack of monitoring or oversighting, or because the state house assemblies, they're all in every individual governor's pocket anyway. So there is no strong balance oversight to oversight how this money is being used.
Spent or not spent. While billions are shared, the system for tracking how the money is used remain weak. Corruption, waste, public priorities often come before public good. Yet, this money, this 1.8 trillion naira, comes from you, from your taxes, from your purchases, from your bank charges, and Nigeria's shared natural resources. So, we as Nigerian citizens must ask questions, demand transparency, insist that budgets must match real needs, and hold leaders accountable from the top in Abuja to the ward level in your local government area. Because if the money keeps flowing but lives don't improve, then something somewhere isn't adding up. This money belongs to you, and you deserve to see the impact.
So there it is right there. They keep telling us to hold these people accountable, but how? There is no mechanism for the citizenry to hold these people accountable. There is no, apart from taking to the streets and making noise, and then they just roll out their armies to go and shoot you. So what other mechanisms are there to hold these people accountable? So that's the biggest harm that country is yet to surmount. So that's that. So that's that. Let's go on from that to other matters. We go on from that to other matters, and we go to Labour Party 2027 will be free to contest with or without me. This is a Dati Baba Ahmed who slowly, pardon me, this is Dati Baba Ahmed who is slowly and gently trying to uncouple himself from Peter Obi. We can already see the sort of pattern of ways taking place in a slow motion sort of a way. It's all been playing out over the last couple of weeks. Or be free to contest with or without me. This is a Dati Baba Ahmed. The 2023 vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Dati Baba Ahmed, has said that former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi is free to seek the party's presidential ticket for the 2027 election, whether or not he returns as his running mate. Baba Ahmed stated this on Wednesday while speaking as a guest on the Morning Brief, a channel's television program. They are two key individuals that I have tremendous respect for. One is Peter Obi. I welcome him openly. The Labour Party welcomes him to still come and retain the Labour Party ticket and contest the 2027 election with or without me. And the ADC is welcome to adopt a southern candidate, Baba Ahmed said. The former senator said Nigeria needs leaders with capacity to govern effectively and not deliver failure. We want capacity, we want compassion, we want people who will develop Nigeria, leaders that matter, leaders that deliver promises, not those who will promise governance and deliver disaster, is stated. Responding to concerns that Obi's recent participation in the coalition talks led by the African Democratic Congress amounted to anti-party activity, Baba Ahmed said it was not the case. This is not anti-party activity. It is an unfolding situation. The meaning of a coalition is that political parties, interest groups, and individuals are coming together. It is an unfolding situation. I attended the coalition meetings. Obi is welcome to continue to attend those coalition meetings, Baba Ahmed said. He also shared his position on the contentious issue of zoning ahead of the 2027 general elections, stating that the South should produce the next president. In the 2023 presidential election, Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed ran on the platform. So that's Baba Ahmed then trying to slowly and gently untangle himself from his lockdown with Peter Obi. So that's that. So that is that. Let's go on. So the now next one that I'm about to show you now is completely self-indulgent on my part. This now next headline that I'm about to show you, it may not be of interest to you. It's all about me because it's one of my favorite things and it's about to happen in Nigeria, and hopefully it does. I would raise a glass to this. Nigeria officially declares interest in hosting Formula One Grand Prix in Abuja. So this I would love to see. So Nigeria has officially joined the race to host Formula One Grand Prix, according to a new announcement from the National Sports Commission. According to correspondents, the chairman of the commission, Shehu Diko, revealed that Opus Racing Promotions has appointed as Nigeria's official representatives in the bid to bring the global motorsports to Abuja. Diko also extended the invitation to Formula One CEO Stefano Demonocali, 7 times world champion Lewis Hamilton, and 10K. They are pushing to have Formula One in Abuja. You know, I've always had the thought that Abuja should be on the calendar of the Grand Prix. So I would love to see that. APC swells to 70 senators as 4 PDP members defect. So there's that. That's slowly Tinubu is squeezing the life out of them. Tinubu set to meet APC governors ahead of NEC meeting. So all of this wraps around who succeeds Abdullahi Ganduje. So it'll be interesting because there's somebody sitting in interim. So I suspect they will just probably confirm him rather, because I know he will be lobbying heavily. Nigeria becomes a net importer of U.S. crude for the first time and meets Dangote demand. So still not sufficient enough to satiate the needs of the Dangote space. Nigeria, Dangote still importing crude for refining from America. Let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. Lewis Hamilton will forever be a force to be reckoned with, though. The car is just not good enough. You know, the car is the star in Formula One, not really the driver. As we have seen with what's going on now. Is it McLaren now that is holding center stage? So the car is the star in Formula One, not the driver. The car is the star. So that's do we want a bit of this one to see, just to wait to see if anybody turns up? Nigeria becomes net importer of U.S. crude for the first time and meets Dangote refinery demand. Nigeria has for the first time imported more crude oil from the United States than it exported, marking a historic reversal in petroleum flow between the two nations. According to the U.S. Energy Information Administration, this development occurred in February and March 2025, driven by operational changes within Nigerian refining landscape and reduced crude demand on the U.S. East Coast. So I wonder what the reduced is everybody going electric? Is that what reducing crude demand in the US, everybody now driving a Tesla. The shift is attributed primarily to the rise in crude demand from the Dangote refinery, which began processing in January, etc., etc. So that's that. That's that. Nigeria now a net importer of crude from America. Atiku, Saraki reacts as 4 popular PDP senators defect to APC. What are they offering Nigerians? So they were offering Nigerians a lot when they were at your party. Now they are the worst elements possible. Our former Senate president and chairman, okay, I thought I was going to say chairman of the PDP. I was going to wonder if when he became that. Former Senate President and chairman of the People's Democratic Party PDP Reconciliation Committee, Dr. Bukola Saraki, has criticized recent defections from the PDP. Saraki noted that those living for the African Democratic Congress ADC and the ruling All Progressive Congress APC are doing so out of anger rather than strategic thinking. So that's an interesting choice of words, actually, because usually they'll say, oh, they went for the money and whatnot. They were after dollars, but he's saying it's out of anger. So what are they angry at? Speaking at the consultative forum of the PDP founding fathers and stakeholders held on Wednesday, July the 23rd, at the NAF conference hall in Abuja, Saraki wants that political solutions must be based on strategy, not emotion. So, you are defecting to a party without office. This is about the governor of Atiku. It'll be interesting as things start to firm up. It'll be interesting how the politics evolves. Atiku, 4 top senators dump PDP. The events come amidst a wave of high-profile defections from the PDP ahead of the 2027 general elections. Recall that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar dumped the PDP after adopting the African Democratic Congress ADC coalition. Correspondents reported that the Senate President Godswill Akpabio has announced the defection of 4 senators from the People's Democratic Party PDP to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC during plenary on Wednesday, July the 23rd. After reading the letter, Akpabio directed that the letter should be documented by the clerk of the Senate. The decamping senators are Senator Francis Fadahunsi, Osun East, Oluwole Olubiyi, Osun Central. Others are Eniakan Basi, Akwa Ibom, Northeast, and Samson Ekong, Akwa Ibom. So it looks as though it's a planned move. Reacting to the wave of defections, Saraki stated that the gathering of party leaders is a clear indication that the PDP cannot be written off. He wrote, a lot of people are leaving the party now and living with anger. Yes, we have problems, but the other parties, APC, ADC, that we are talking about also have problems. The other parties, especially the ruling party today, have already spent almost 12 years in government. Is their record any better than the PDP? Of course not. So what are they offering Nigerians? Saraki affirmed that PDP state chapters remain united and that the party structures at all levels are standing by for guidance from the national leadership. So I wonder if Saraki will throw his hat in the ring for 2027, because Saraki is that bridge between North and South, isn't it? So there's an argument for him either way, both North and South. Correspondents previously reported that Dr. Bukola Saraki reaffirmed his commitment to reviving the PDP ahead of the 2027 general elections. Saraki expressed optimism about the party's prospects and noted that the PDP has time to resolve its leadership crisis and restore itself as a vibrant opposition in Nigeria. So what time exactly do they have? We're in July 2027 now. The elections coming February, March. We're in July 2025 now. The elections coming February, March 2027. So we're less than 2 years to the elections. But according to Bukola Saraki, they still have an abundance of time. Speaking in Kwara State, Saraki hinted at progress being made with reconciliation efforts gaining momentum ahead of the PDP National Executive Committee meeting scheduled for when that doesn't appear. Scheduled for whenever it's scheduled for. Scheduled for the end of June 2025. So still a long way away. So there's that. Tinubu has failed Nigerians. Rivers are known for election result forgery. This is Rotimi Amaechi, who we have already read, I think, about 2-3 times already. So is that it? So yes. Well, so we've done the Jadenyoju, the defection of Adeleke, which is held in abeyance at the moment. Amaechi jostling for the ADC ticket. Dati Baba Ahmed jostling to present himself. It would not be beyond the realms of reason for Dati Ahmed to end up being the candidate of the Labour Party. There's all of the possibilities that Dati Baba Ahmed will be the Labour Party candidate. So yes, there's every chance that Dati Baba Ahmed will be the Labour Party candidate 2027. And then, of course, we spoke about a little bit of a pit stop with the Formula One story. APC swells by senators defecting to APC. So that seems to be happening with increasing regularity. So, and then Dangote making Nigeria now a net importer of crude oil from the United States. So I wonder what that even means. But that's that. And then Saraki belly aching then about this party being emptied. Yes, that's that. So let me play you the clips. Let me play you the clips that we do have, and then I will see what happens after that. No one in the studio at the moment. The link in the comment section. If you want the conversation, you hop on. Let me play you the clips that we have. We started off kicking. Do you remember that woman, that mama that was shouting Omolodo Ide to Tinubu when he turned up for the burial of the Awujale? So and Tinubu said to her then that Maron was singing, Maron you're singing or something. And very quickly Tinubu sorts her out and the woman comes out now. So here it is.
Fọ́tò tá a fi gbé ẹ wọlé ló wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ mi. Mo wá gbé fọ́tò tiẹ̀ náà mo gbé sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ mi. Torí ẹni yìí yẹn. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ẹ púpọ̀. Kò ṣe Rẹ̀mí. First lady Olúwarẹ̀mí lẹ́kùn mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ẹ. Lánàá tí mo sọ fún tí mo ní Jagaban ọmọ olódò yẹ kó wá bá mi ní. Ọmọ ẹ ti ránṣẹ́ sí ẹ inú mi dùn òun náà gba tí mo ní Jagaban ọmọ olódò jẹ tuwálè mo ní màmá mo ti ránṣẹ́ sí ẹ lẹ́sẹ̀kẹsẹ̀ ni wọ́n jíṣẹ́ náà mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run a dúpẹ́ ní ọ̀dọ̀ Ọlọ́run.
And that is how elections are won, especially Tinubu in Nigeria. 1 million there, 5 million there, 10 million there. So now, this next clip, the gift or the item that Goodluck Jonathan gives to Buhari in this clip that you're about to watch now, the item that Goodluck Jonathan gives to Buhari in this clip was summarily thrown in the bin just as soon as Goodluck Jonathan turned his back. Watch this.
This is a document that was compiled by Nigerians. The main report of the National Conference 2014. We gathered almost 500 Nigerians from all aspects of life. They were not influenced by government in any way. And most of the recommendations here, if it is followed, most of our gray areas, even in our politics, will be smoothened out. Most of the areas where people complain so bitterly, corruption, everything, these documents deals with them. Some people here were members of that great body of about 500 eggheads. We were unable to, because of the shortness of time to implement, we sent a copy to the National Assembly. But it's a document that we are very hopeful that your government will look into it and give it the attention it requires. So also, it's my pleasure to, on behalf of the Vice President and members of the Federal Executive Council and other senior government functionaries, and especially the committee, the conference members that developed this report, is the baby of the nation. It's my pleasure to hand over this also to you.
So that was the results, the documents from the national conference that Goodluck Jonathan held to invite Nigerians then to describe the sort of country that they wanted. So that was from that confab. So that was the blue paper from that confab, which of course you all know that Buhari summarily threw in the bin. But we've been able to narrow it down to a particular individual that was responsible for Buhari emerging as Nigerian president. So if you condense all of the permutations that permuted Buhari into power, there is one individual responsible. So there's been a lot of debates that who tipped the Buhari over the finishing line to that election. Tinubu tried to claim that space, but it wasn't actually Tinubu that tipped Buhari over the line to win that election. It's now this next guy in this clip that I'm about to play you. Watch this.
All right. Have you voted?
I'm voted, yeah.
Okay, so
I'm happiness.
all right. Have you voted?
I'm voted, yeah.
Okay, so
I'm happiness. I'm voted, yeah.
tell me your feeling after voting today.
Yeah, after voting, I'm feeling okay. What I want, I get it on the result. I'm getting the party I want is the one going on. Thank you for that.
What are you expecting from these people you voted?
I'm voted. They can do what you want, and then when they want what they want, inshallah, we're happiness more, isn't it? So then, please, I want to beg them. We suffered almost 10 hours. We are standing because of what we want. We need change, and then the person we need, he's the one on the party we want, isn't it? So please, we want change.
Change? What kind of change?
The change of situation which we are now.
What is the situation you are in?
Situation of sufferness. Isn't it? Yeah, we are suffer. How many years? As you see, 12 years forward. I mean, almost 40-something years. I don't know what his government did for me. Is it come out of this like this radio? I don't know. I don't know. Actually, yeah. I have to complain. I'm in Nigeria, really. Almost 40-something, I don't know what his government. So I need change. And the person I know is going to change this thing by force, whether the leader they want or not. Any person which is bad, he must escape in this country, or he be hidden like how they are hiding a poor people inside prison, which he don't have a court attendant. Inshallah, we need Buhari to change this country.
So if you are looking for somebody to blame Buhari's presidency on, it is really that guy. It is change we want, isn't it? Inshallah. So inshallah, the change we want, isn't it? Inshallah. On to the next.
What's up? What are you doing?
I'm trying to shave.
What's up? What are you doing?
All right. Actually, before I play you now this next one now is for the guys. So this is a cautionary warning to the guys. This next clip I'm about to play you now applies to men. So there's only two things that you have to do if you find yourself in the situation that this guy now that I'm about to play you. If you ever find yourself in the situation that this guy finds himself, there are only two things to do. Go on your knees immediately and throw your hands up in surrender and start to beg. If you ever find yourself in the situation that this guy finds himself, two things you need to do. Get yourself on your knees immediately, throw your hands up in the air in the surrender position, and start to beg. Watch this.
What's up?
Hmm?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to shave.
Let me help you now.
No. I want to do this myself.
Let me help you now.
I like to do this myself. Do you know how to do it?
Yes.
No. Have you tried this before?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I've tried it.
What? Oh, okay. I'll try. Take it easy, okay? You can do it well, though.
Honey?
You know how to do it.
Just keep quiet. Honey?
Huh?
Who is Linda? Who is Linda?
Linda.
Eh.
Hey, Linda.
Can't you hear again? Who is Linda?
Oh, who is Linda? That's the thing. A question that Brooks no answer. Who is Linda? So, have you ever wondered what happened to your former Minister of Finance under the Buhari administration, Kemi Adeosun? Have you ever wondered what happened to her? Do you know that she's a cab driver in the United Kingdom now? It's not even me saying this, so it is her coming out to let us know. Watch this.
Hey, so this is Madame I go drive myself. You know, I barely know how to drive anymore. Nigerians just spoilt me. And then you can't drive more than 20 miles an hour most places in London. And so I don't know how many penalty points I've got on my license this morning because it's really difficult to drive at 20 miles an hour. But anyway, today is a really good day because I came into Dartford to do some things for the Dash Day 2025, which is coming up by God's grace in October. And it started raining, so I jumped into a random cafe just to have a coffee, let the rain pass. Found two young black ladies sitting down, so I said, do you mind if I sit near you? And they were talking. When they were getting up to leave, we introduced ourselves. Can you believe both of them are Nigerians? Both of them are medical students. They went to state schools here in the UK. And, you know, I just felt so proud of our people, of how they've stayed, they've made progress, they've trained up their children, they've invested.
You know, I think she's actually come out to try and counterweight some of these negative narratives that you know, that is if you look at Kemi Adeosun, that's also Kemi Badenoch right there. They're one and exactly the same person. In fact, Kemi Adeosun is more English by than Kemi Badenoch because Kemi Adeosun is at least English by birth, and our accentuation is more British than Kemi Badenoch, who is trying to overcompensate. So I think she came out to try and counterweight the narrative being put out there, the negative narrative being put out by Kemi Badenoch. So we go on to the next. So now this next clip that I'm about to play you now. You see what this guy is about to say, is about to put forth, is what a lot of people believe lies within the innermost sanctum of the minds of people like him. Yeah, just listen again. What this guy, in the next clip I'm about to play you now, what this guy has to say is what a lot of people believe, that people like him, people of his ilk, this is really what they think. I'm not going to say more than that. What
me, I would like South Africa to beat Nigeria. I'm a Biafran. Me, I would like South Africa to beat Nigeria. I'm a Biafran. I don't want any. Me, I would like South Africa to beat Nigeria. I'm a Biafran. I don't want anything good to come to that country. I want South Africa to beat Nigeria. Quite sure Nigeria is ahead of South Africa coming to female soccer, but this time around, I want South Africa to emerge victory. I want them to be victorious against Nigeria, because Nigeria have dealt with us seriously.
And there it is right there. It's always been the case. You have to be really dumb not to know what's going on. These people want Nigeria to fail just because they were rejected at the polls. and you hear it in their voice all the time, and you hear it by that guy's admission there. So that's an hypobian, obedient, whatever it is, from that talk, and what they really feel in the innermost sanctum of their mind is what he has just confessed now. They want the country to burn. Do you remember when Peter B used to try and encourage people to take to the streets and all that? So that's the tonality of their sentiment. So that's that. Still staying within that region and still just doubling down on that sort of a particular storyline. The next clip, watch this.
Unknown gunmen buy 14 people, 14 students, kidnap 2 and injure many people at Toko Polytechnic, Anambra State. P2B have not come out to say anything concerning this incident since last week. Unknown gunmen buy 14 people, 14 students, kidnap 2 and injure many people at Toko Polytechnic, Anambra State. P2B have not come out to say anything concerning this incident since last week. Fulani herdsmen attack Osun in Enugu State. P2B did not say anything. They quite many people, they bomb properties. 2 weeks ago, Anambra Security Agune Chamber carelessly buy one innocent young boy. This is where they see so now. They buy this boy last week. The news was everywhere. P2B has not come out to say anything. But Fulani herdsmen attack in Benue. Within 24 hours, P2B rushed to that place to sympathize with them, make donations, and blame Tinubu for it. Bandits, Fulani herdsmen attack again in Plateau State. P2B rushed that place and sympathized with Plateau people and give them a lot of money. He blamed Tinubu, he blamed the presidency for it. Yesterday, P2B's brother's company was demolished in Lagos. P2B rushed there. Within few seconds, he rushed there and blamed Tinubu again for it. He sympathized with the brother and cried, blame APC government. Innocent company was demolished in Anambra by Anambra State government. P2B did not say anything about it. Nigerians, His Excellency P2B is not being fair to us in the southeast here. I am not happy personally. I'm not happy about it, and I want to know why is he always interested in the one that happened in another place, the one that happened in another part of Nigeria. But when it affects us here in the southeast, P2B will not say anything. He will not blame anybody. He will not make any donation. Why?
You know, there's a good reason why P2B is never critical of things that happen in his own region. And by the way, there's somebody in the studio, so if anybody wants a conversation, come on. So there's a good reason why why P2B is never critical of anything that happened in his own region. It's for reasons of expediency. You know, the southeast is his base. If you remove the southeast from P2B, then P2B becomes just it becomes like a Sowore type figure. It'll be at the Sowore level of the political paradigm, the Sowore Prince Adebayo. It'll be at that level. So his base, where his strength lies, where he rests his back upon, is the southeast. And he cannot be critical of that space. Well, he cannot bring himself to be, he's not brave enough to be. That's why they say also often that he lacks leadership quality. He cannot bring himself to be critical of that place, of that space, for fear of his base turning against him. So that's what's going on right there. So that's what's going on right there. So this next one, I did not title it. So we're all going into it blind. Watch this.
As follows. Senator Natasha Akpoti, as follows. Senator Natasha Akpoti mobilizing street urchins to storm the national.
Are the street urchins? Dr. Batoya.
Well, I saw some people, behaving like street urchins.
Okay.
Going to the National Assembly, I think it's also wrong. Right. Because within the purview of the law, it amounts to self-help. Mm-hmm. It amounts to taking the laws into your hands.
Right.
Whatever the interpretation of the law on either side, it does not lie in your powers to enforce the law.
Right. Okay.
If you see any ambiguity, as I've said, resulting from the nature of the ruling, you go back to the same court.
Right.
And I think all of us should operate within the purview of the rule of law, not resort to self-help, and not mobilize street urchins to enforce whatever our interpretation of the law
All
is.
right, Dr. Abati, talking about this ambiguity, like you have highlighted, the last time I took this story, I believe I quoted Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, and I'll read that quote again, in which he said, he emphasized that the Senate cannot disregard the court's decision, stressing that once a court has delivered a determination, whether by judgment order or recommendation, it becomes binding and enforceable under Nigerian law. And this is Senior Advocate of Nigeria. That's the interpretation. Yeah, that's the interpretation of the law.
If you put three lawyers in the same room, you will have three
opinions.
So we depending on who their client is.
Right. But what I'm saying, on this table, we're not going to just say, oh, well, she's wrong or she's right. People, there's been so many views to this story, and I have just read a very Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, Femi Falana, who has said that the ruling might be banned.
Hold different opinions.
Correct. That's why I said opinions are divided.
Why the judiciary must be assertive and be clear.
Yeah, correct. You're right on that one. Rufai, before I come to you, I know you want to spit fire. In the meantime, in the meantime, activist Aisha Yusufu vehemently condemned the actions of the police and the Senate, accusing them of unconstitutional behavior and disregard for court orders. She criticized what she described as systemic discrimination against women in Nigerian politics and highlighted the low representation of women in the Senate. Confronting a police officer, she warned that the police might one day need the public support for their own protests. Let's take a look.
We respect the law. Does not mean that we are cowards. We aren't cowards. We are here to do the right thing. A senator, a serving senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is here on her way in, and you are stopping her. So much in this country. Mothers are burying their children.
All right. So that was Reuben Abati opining about the rascality of what's her name, the Ukrainian woman. So that was Reuben Abati. So of course, it's never a complete session until we hear a little bit from Peter Obi. So the next clip now is Peter Obi saying whatever it is that he has to say. You can't really pick reason or logic from anything he has to say anyway. So the next one is Peter Obi.
Animal talk, don't start Animal talk, don't start again.
I'm contesting this election because I'm the most qualified. And I want people to come out and say what is there. Let us put everything we have on the table. We are looking for hiring the next managing director of the corporation called Nigeria. And the only way you hire a managing director to run your company is to look at his past. Where is he coming from? What is the educational background? Which schools have he passed through? In terms of all people contesting this election, whether it's for one day, I've passed far better schools than anybody. It is not about degrees you earn. It is about education is about the exposure and where you've passed through. I passed through the best schools anybody can think in the world if it's in terms of education. I'm a businessman, a successful businessman who have worked hard and built my business. I'm a
Do you know that do you know that Atiku Abubakar has a degree, a master's even from Cambridge? Tinubu, of course, you know, is a emeritus, one of the best students, Chicago State University, and Peter Obi from Anambra State University. He has gone through. He has a better educational background. So there it is, right there. We did say, I did warn you before I played you the Obi clip. I warned you that.
Animal talk, don't start again.
So animal talk indeed is just jive talk, isn't it? Anytime you hear Peter Obi, it's just jive talk. So that was jive talk from Peter Obi. What else do I have? Okay, we play that. Do you know what old money actually looks like? You know, there are layers to wealth. There are layers to wealth. And the more the wealth translates from generation to generation, the more satiated and rested they are within that wealth. You know, you know, the money. Anyway, money has its own peculiar spirit. And let's say, for instance, you come from your father made wealth, so you are the product of that wealth. So your life will be infinitely more glazed than your father's. And then if that money is still retained within your family through your generation to the next, then the sheen on your children is even more pronounced to reflect that wealth. You know, money is speaking. What am I even talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Oh, money is speaking.
Gunugun kumaniku lewe Alhaji Rasaki Akànní Rasaki ọmọ Rọ́kọ̀yà.
So there it is. Gunugun kumaniku lewe Alhaji Rasaki Akànní Rasaki ọmọ Okoya. So that's the third generation of the Okoyas then. Just to show you then how money glazes and polishes your life. So now this is now the last clip that we're playing now. So this one here, it makes this is what they call an oxymoron. That's just the only time I can think of to describe this now. Next and last one. This essentially is what an oxymoron is. Watch this.
There's a big problem. Tesla's an electric car, right? There's a big problem. Tesla's an electric car, right?
Yeah.
Fully electric. I don't understand what the gas is for then.
Well, because if you're fully out, you gotta
charge it? Okay,
juice it up.
Show me what you mean. Let's pop.
Yeah. So
where's the gas going to go? Show me.
So basically, it goes in here. This is the way. Then that plugs into here, and that plugs into there, and then you're good to go. It's a weird system.
Oh my gosh! Is that a gasoline generator?
This, yeah. That's how you get the electricity to drop.
You got a Honda-powered Tesla. You're going, bro. You could have gotten a Honda, and you could have just saved all of this, and you'd be done.
Well,
You're going to.
Nobody needed gas. I tried to tell you.
No. This is not it. This is the weirdest. Nobody has.
So there it is right there. All this Greenpeace advocate or whatever it is that guy was goes and buys himself an electric vehicle, only then to have a petrol generator as a standby. So that just makes a mockery of the whole thing. A mockery of the whole thing. A mockery of the whole thing. Let's play the Kegat music and then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wẹ́lá ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dòde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ó jàre o.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dòde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neriwa Gbecheme, that have nothing to do with us. Joining us are Baba. So we've got Baba in the house. So Baba, floor is yours. Good to have you, Baba. You're the only one here so far.
Hello, woman. How are you?
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Yeah, nice talk. I've been here too. Well, whilst we await the panel to come forth, I salute the people of the commentariat. The favorites are there, and some are yet to come. I hope you are all having a good week. And our esteemed viewers, I salute you also. I formally welcome you. I hope you've clicked the like button, most importantly. And whilst at it, don't forget to share. And also, if you have not subscribed, please do right away. Yeah, woman. We finally rebased our economy, and I think it's below expectation. We're all thinking they will crank it up and try to say again that we are number one. But I'm also, on the other hand, I'm glad the government didn't do that. They were very, very plain, and they did not go overboard like we did in 2013 or thereabout, and to popular acclaim in Nigeria. Oh, first. Even at that period, we all knew South Africa's economy was bigger and equally that of Egypt. So I'm glad this government is level-headed, and I think at 372 trillion, that's about $243 billion. The only way we can go is up there, because the foreign reserve is now 40 billion. 40 billion true, no encumbrance, nothing. You can tap into it anytime, and the 40 billion is sufficient at least for 6 months, to cover 6 months to 8 months imports for Nigeria. The income per capita is still low. That is reflective of the lending rate. The MPR still remains 27.5. That's okay. It will come down. Inflation is still 22%. It will come down gradually. This is the only way to go, as far as I'm concerned. And those who really believe in the trust, the economic trust of this government, we are not out of the woods yet, but the right notes are being struck all the time. And Dangote is at the forefront, the big industrialists. They are doing very, very well. They come on board and cooperating very well with the government. I'm happy my state, Lagos, also has involved themselves in the biggest food bank, I think, maybe in Africa, if you can tell, if I can claim to that, 500 billion watts food bank they are preparing, and the a field of operation will be FB, basically, and spread around all over Lagos. And I'm glad people like Elumelu came on board and donated 25 billion to that effort. So I think we are doing well. Everything looks bright so far, and the naysayers can continue their vuvuzeling to no end. What I admire about this government is that it is very steadfast. It is stubborn in its resolve to rejig the economy and bring us to the level of other economies, the basic, at least the infrastructurally, economically, to bring us to what those people did then that has brought them to these heights they have achieved so far. So that is the trajectory I'm glad about. It's not a country that can be ruled by people who clean their houses, people who serve foods, party, and people who says they drive their own cars and they have own shoes. They are compassionate. They are humble. All those are not certificates required, or those are not qualities required of a leader. A leader must be firm, stubborn, sure-footed, not bending, not yielding, not batting an eyelid in the face of stiff opposition. So I'm glad we have such a man in a diverse economy like Nigeria, both politically and otherwise.
That is his greatest strength, Baba Tinubu. His courage of conviction is his
Exactly.
strength. Yeah.
He has the courage of his conviction. And that is what even the Bretton Woods Institute admired in him. And that's why they are backing him. Because for the first time all over Africa, you see, the governments, they wobble, waffle, and they stumble here and there once there's so much noise being made around them, and the boss, they couldn't stand it, and they change directions. But this man is not changing direction. And of course, that shows that he knows where he's going. And I'd rather follow a man that knows where he's going, because the good book says, if the blind leads the blind, they will both fall into a pit. So he knows where he's going, wide-eyed. He's taking us there gradually. And I'm very, very sure, because everything is done so far. The thing is, principally, apart from the side of the country I come from, I concentrate on my state in my own very infinitesimal way. And I don't see reason why people are not doing that in their states. I don't concentrate on Abuja all the time. It's not my concern. My state is my concern. My region is my concern. And so far, holding their feet to fire, all the 6 state governors, I mean, they're not doing badly. They're not doing badly, because like the clip you showed, where the 1.818 trillion shared this month. I mean, that's a huge sum of money. Each state will share out of it. I think 600 and something, the states, 640 the states are sharing. That's a whole lot of money. Some of them will share as much as 40 billion. And if you add up the IGR they collect from their states, apart from maybe those who are involved in collecting derivative funds of 13% of that totality of that funds, you find out that they are not doing badly. And so if they are not paying their wages, then ask questions. Let the workers protest. Because there are still states, as we speak, that have not even started. They've not started paying the 70,000 naira. Some states are doing better. Like Akwa Ibom, for instance, the National Youth Corps are paid 77 a month, and the governor is adding another 20,000. So a corpus take home in Akwa Ibom is about close to 100,000. I mean, and you have some people who are not even paying anything at all. And people just keep quiet. The mantra, the buzz, the noise, the vuvuzela you hear. Oh, Abuja, 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 Abuja. No, they don't even understand the system we are running. I think a lot of people don't just understand, except maybe the hatred for one man has blinded them to reality. Has blinded them to reality. What is happening in your state, in your local government, is more important than what is happening in Abuja. Let Abuja do their thing. Don't our local governments receive their money? They receive their money promptly, without fail, every month. They still disturb the market.
I was shocked by just how much they were receiving, actually, Baba. 444 billion in just 1 month for the local government.
Yeah. So we are letting them get away with murder by just concentrating on all that to the center. This center is not our problem. It's your state, it's your local government. It's your local government. Same thing when we talk about primary health, we talk about primary education, the basic education is the responsibility of the local government and the state. But when they will say anything now, they will talk, oh, it's Abuja, it's Abuja, it's Abuja. Where it is your state governor, your local government chairman that are responsible. They should get some education, for God's sake. The government has no business there. For education is except just their universities. And the universities are receiving a lot of money too. Lots of money. Billions. Yes, it's not enough, but what are universities supposed to do? They're supposed also to be very innovative. Why do they have agricultural departments? Look at Nsukka, for instance, with bowl in hand, looking for 38 million for their dentistry department. Absurd. Nsukka received much more money from the federal coffers in a year than UI and Ife. Yes, Nsukka received more money. Yet they have the most abandoned project on their campus. Some people even refer to some section of the campus of Nsukka as Gaza. Yes, as Gaza. They don't have money, but they fenced the library. Their library in Nsukka. How can you fence a library on a campus? And that costs millions to fence a library in the campus. I mean, that's a laugh. It elicits a laugh. When I saw that,
Baba, I was watching a clip on that Nsukka just a couple of days ago, and it did look like Gaza. So many abandoned, uncompleted projects, dilapidated.
Honestly, I laughed so hard that it resonated in four time zones. Nsukka. And this is a state where they have a lot of money, people. And the billions they receive is not enough. They're in deficit of about 190 million, going bowl in hand to beg for 38 million. That's it. Somebody can bring that out of pocket change in that side part of the country and give it out. And give it out. It's not a regional thing. People should pay attention to where their problems are situated. It's in the states, it's in the local government. They receive their monies every month, pay salary, whatever it is, do. Now that they can even borrow money, now that the government has locked down the 22 billion for them, that was brilliant on this part of the government anyway. It shows the president is a good numbers man. Rather than go every time to say, okay, we want to access this in Japan, we want to access this in Netherlands, he just round up everything together. Akpabio, give me a go ahead. I lock it down. Anytime I need it, I will tap into it. The states and myself can tap into it anytime. So he locked it down for the next 2 years so that people will not start making noise. He has come again. No, he has come again with more paper. He wants more. He wants to borrow more money. So he locked it down. in one fell swoop. That's smart. So there is a lot of money and a lot of things are going on. And I'm happy. And the only way is up there. So let's me leave that. Let's come to, I'll go to Dati Ahmed. Dati Ahmed has shown some, I mean, I would say political swag. I didn't know he had it in him to do that and move in to talk to the Abure people. Because
sorry, Baba, do you think he has sufficient enough political cachet to be having this sort of ambition that it doesn't? If you remove Peter Obi, then he doesn't have anything politically now. So I'm not quite sure what is predicating his ambitions on. Dati.
No, I think the politics he's playing is like he's holding the forte for Obi. Actually, is what is that word we use now? Holders or space holder or space holder for Obi. That's what he's doing because in a matter of weeks, I think it will be clear to all that Obi will leave their coalition because Atiku is not going to let go. He's not going to put things together, cook food, and then serve it to anybody. He can only serve himself. It's becoming obvious every other day we wake up. So Obi is going to leave. And the only place for him to go is to go back to.
You know, Baba, and Zita, you can come into the conversation. It's just the three of us. And maybe I'll even limit it to just the three of us. You know, Baba, the way the permutation seems to be pulling together is that Tinubu will still win that election, but it will win it by a considerable lesser number of votes, but a more significant margin to number two. Because we're looking at a four-way.
Well, I've said this consistently here, both in comment section and when I'm on the panel, that there's going to be low turnout. Definitely, because people will be so deflated with what will happen. Because in the next 18 months, going to the election, there are still going to be twists and turns down the line. A lot of betrayal will happen. A lot of people will fall asleep along by the wayside. Some people will just quit entirely. Some people will just even go into the oblivion and be buried. There will be low turnout, definitely, the way I look at it. And the Lagos local government election was an indication. To how 2027 may turn out exactly. Because people will not just bother to go and vote anymore. Because they will just look at all the people we relied upon. Is it Amaechi? Look at what he said in Port Harcourt. Does that look like a sane person to you? It doesn't sound sane to me. It's like they rig election, as if he was never part of Rivers State. As if he was not head of Speaker of the Assembly. He was not governor for 8 years. They rig election, they do this, they do that. So you are telling us that's what you did. I mean, these are the kind of people we are dealing with. So I agree with people who label the coalition as an association of displaced politicians. So that is their ID camp.
That Baba.
Yes, ma'am.
How na dey?
I dey fine.
Baba, to your face, in your face, there is nothing like coalition. How many times will I say this?
Make we fully then call them the way they call them now.
There is nothing like opposition party. It joins just a bunch of foolish politicians running around like a headless chicken, looking and believing and thinking they can stroll into and occupy the office. That's who they are. I don't know what they are saying, opposition party, coalition. I don't know where they got that one from. And just as Amaechi said, he said they do this because they don't stone them. And I believe one day he'll be the first to be stoned.
I pray so.
Because they just feel they can stroll in and out of offices in Nigeria and do what they want and walk away. Look at them. And these are people come to one man platform to abuse me because of.
It's strange. Very, very strange. Very strange. And to the, if I just quit that and go to the Natasha issue, people are, I mean, Abati put it in its proper perspective with those people who she surrounds herself with. Look, those guys
do you think people are getting fed up of her, Baba?
Oh, people a long time ago. From the one, I mean, I got just fed up because I saw through her. And one thing people don't understand, because I try to look at people, know what they say, how they say it, the texture of the kind of language, their voice. I watch her when that is Natasha herself, when she was talking and she mentioned Akpabio. It's like Akpabio is my problem. The way she pronounced Akpabio, I think the nearest thing I can say to kind of being open is there is something there. There is something there. There is something there, just like what we've been saying.
There is nothing there.
Maybe you don't understand what I mean by there is something there.
A lot of people believe that there is something there. I think Akpabio may have breezed through her a long time ago.
Thou sayest not.
Listen, that Akpabio is a roundy, ugly-looking idiot. He chases women. That's okay. That's for a man to do, more especially in places like Africa. Even other places of the world, when they start protecting an illegal immigrant that ferret gas for them, we know what is going on. But that's by the way. There is nothing there.
Maybe you don't get what I mean by there is something. Maybe you don't understand what I meant. One man put it more succinctly. Anyway, maybe you don't get it. It's a kind of affectionate voice. That's what I meant by there is something there. But that besides the point.
What do you mean by affectionate voice? That they were dating and then
I beg you, this Zita.
No.
You won't put marijuana for my pocket.
I don't know why you are saying Abego. It's a normal thing that goes on in the politics in Nigeria. That's what they do now.
You keep saying in Nigeria, Zita, did you see that clip of that CEO that was caught at some rock concert with the secretary? Did you see it?
Which one?
Okay.
Did you see that, Baba? Some CEO that was caught in some Coldplay concert.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Kiss Cam. The Kiss Cam got them.
Yeah, so it's not just Nigeria now.
I saw it.
The guy resigned and everything. Yeah.
The guy resigned. Meanwhile, we heard that the woman is the HR, warning everybody of dating. It's actually against the law in the US anyway. So she was the one parading, warning everybody of dating their colleague in the office. And meanwhile, she was marking the CEO herself. Anyway, that's by the way. But one man, and this Natasha of a woman, I don't even know why we keep talking about her. I think she has some.
It's topical, so we have to talk about that. What I'm even trying to hammer on is that it's a payday for all those surrounding her who pushed her into that misadventure yesterday. They are not doing it for their belief in human rights or anything. It's a good payday for all of them. That's what they do. The CSOs are now a kind of an industry of its own. Because you can see, even she, the principal actor, Natasha herself, did not look like a happy camper yesterday. that few few meters she trekked, she was
Baba,
panting.
Baba, these are
Yes,
the
ma'am.
kind of people that will come out and do buyaya in a rally, give Nigerians money. They will go to the polling unit and vote them. And then the same Nigerians will come out and be complaining about how their country is not good. Some of these people are not supposed to be in the office. If I say it, they will abuse me, but I will say it anyway. Some of these guys, I wonder whether they don't respect the office or they don't respect themselves. Look at what Natasha and the Senate president, look at what they're doing. Yo, story up, story down, corner. The woman is going about screaming everywhere, screwing anything she wants to screw with her mouth. I don't get it. She feels she's a
funny.
woman and therefore she cannot be punished. So she can claim it's all about her womanhood.
That's the only credential. If we're using the female card, putting it on the table, and nobody's buying that because we can see Deji Adeyan, you now asking the question. We have asked long ago that where is the evidence?
They're buying it. The only thing that even calmed it down a little in the world was Donald Trump comeback. They're buying it. It's called identity politics, identity propaganda, identity brainwashing. It has been going on in the world for years. People don't have CV again except for their gender and their color. It's been going on, and it's the media. As I said the other day, the media is soaking the world in what the world cannot handle. When I mean the media, I want to include literature and history. I want to include documentaries into all the media. They're screwing trash. And some humans, majority of the humans are falling for it. It's not, they're buying it. They're buying that identity politics, that identity propaganda that woman is carrying. They're buying it. Honestly, sincerely speaking, they're buying it. Because if that woman has been doing that thing up to today, and media houses in Nigeria are not telling her to shut up, enough is enough. It's either you
I
serve
think
your
they
time or
just
you
know.
find a way to go to the Senate and make peace with your fellow workers. Or you shut up.
I
Nobody
think
is
in this
telling her that.
contest,
So the
Zita,
identity propaganda is working.
I think in this contest, in the national contest, those that are visibly supporting her are not doing that because they support our cause. It's just to rub the nose of the presidency in the dust. That's just anything that will put dust in the eyes of the presidency of the Senate or anything, they will just do it. They are so blinded by their hate. That is where I see it. And Akpabio's problem stems from the fact that for the first time ever, we have this harmonious relationship between the executive and the legislature.
That independent Nigerians,
They don't.
most people are so angry.
It's because they know
the
it's
peace
only
in the Congress, between the Congress and the presidency, is annoying some people.
not some people, everyone, because they think truly it's only the National Assembly that can do political injury to the presidency. And here we are, the legislature and the executive are in bed. And they've tried all manners of tricks
That's
to
the same thing
separate
that
them.
is happening where you are. That's the
Of
same thing that
course,
is happening where
it's
you're
the only way things can go.
That they are not fighting tooth and nail, leave the job they are sent to do. Listen to me. When a president campaigns, I have to tell anybody who cares to hear, when a president campaigns on everything he wants to do, it is actually actually technically illegal for the Congress to stop him from doing that. Go and do your research. It is technically illegal because he said he's going to do this. The people who are employing him is like a job, according to some people. And they say, fine, if you are capable of doing this for us, you go in there.
This is what I admire, like in Trump.
And
like
this man, when he was campaigning, he said, if you like a cry, if you like a fight me, if you like a quarrel me, I'm going to do this. I'll
remove the subsidy. If you like, you protest. I don't care. He said it openly. The clips are there.
And somebody wants the Congress to start fighting him because of that. And if they don't fight him, they're not working. Anyway.
You know the irony of ironies? This opposition, if you are going to take over, come and tell us.
Baba.
Come and tell us you reduce the fuel subsidy back.
No. He should stop calling them opposition. There are no opposition anywhere.
There is opposition.
There is no opposition.
That's another one. Okay, for your sake, I will say the other side of the political divide. Let them come and tell me when
Prince and Thomas, they can come into the conversation. We're just talking.
Oh, sure.
Carry on.
At any time. Tommy, Bawo, Prince, you welcome. Yeah. Let them come and tell me.
How are you, everyone? Yeah, good. Yeah, go on, sir.
Come and tell me, okay, if we won the election in 2027, fuel will go back to 180 or 200. Tell us. Oh, foreign exchange will go back to 460. Tell me so that they can vote for you and hold you to ransom from day one if you did not reverse it. They are not going to do that.
Baba, do you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for the conversation to get to that point that you are at right there. So they're still running around. Oh, yeah, Tinubu has done this thing. People are suffering. People, okay. The country is where it is now. So what are you going to do to make it better, different from what it's doing? That's where the conversation is. So the fuel subsidy has been removed. What are you going to do about it? The subsidy on the Naira has been removed. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway, which is a big ticket item? All of these things, what are you going to do? That's where I'm waiting for them to get to. But they will never get there. They'll continue on just emotional tugging at all heartstrings.
You know what really annoys me? When they will talk as if Nigeria is the worst place on earth. And I challenge them. I say, look, don't go too far. Spend some time. That time you spend on Facebook, you spend on TikTok, please call somebody you know along West Africa, any country in West Africa, just do an experiment. Ask that person, how much is a tin of carnation milk or pig milk sold? Tell that person to convert it in dollar and then take it. Then look homewards in Nigeria, buy that same carnation or pig milk, convert it into dollar. Then I think you will shut up by force and see that you are still living cheaply.
By the way, is it that Nigeria subsidized those things?
Of course, we've been. That's what has been happening.
Because even as of today, it's still cheap compared to other places.
Yeah. Even as we speak today, it's not like the highest country minimum wage is $58, less than $10 higher than Nigeria. So if they're going to even say that our minimum wage is more, but Nigeria has been subsidized. We are just like spoiled children, whether they like it or not, can abuse me. But that has been the fact. That has been the fact. I listened to somebody 3 days ago who said, oh, 50,000 cannot even last you 3 days. Excuse me? Even in Nigeria, as well-heeled as I am, I can use 50,000 in a week. If I'm in Lagos, it's not every day I go out, I'll buy fuel. food was already in the house. How can you say 50,000 cannot last you 3 days? We have to make the right adjustment.
Told the person to tell you what he's doing with it now, because they just speak. That's the problem.
This is the problem I have.
Tell them to tell you. When somebody tells you 50,000 cannot do him for 3 days, tell him to run his spending itinerary for you for 3 days, and then you look at him and see whether it's the
in
way
their
he spends every 3 days.
disagreeability, they are becoming so unobjective. Unobjective, they just kind of spew things around and knock it around. I don't get it. Maybe, I mean, when were they born? Even if we were born in this century, at 25 years old, you must have had your first degree. What did you learn in school? This is a country, TikTok erased 3.6 videos of Nigerian. 3.6 videos, and Meta removed fake accounts, 10 million or so fake accounts of Nigerians. So no money, but they will buy data and be online on Facebook, on TikTok, on every platform. And you are hungry, you find 20,000 to spend every month out of your meager salary to be going online. Then your children never slap you. Your children never slap you. Because what are you doing? Using part of the money you pay. Now it's even better for all of us that we have the nail fund in place.
Baba,
and a host of other things.
Baba, do you know why? That's why their case is difficult to handle. They lie a lot. They over-exaggerate situations. They lie a lot. I have nephews and nieces in Nigeria. They'll be begging you for money. But
Ufoma Michael, are you telling me? Hold on, Zita. Just let me ask you. Ufoma Michael, are you telling me? Look, last summer, Zita, I had this invasion of cockroach. I never seen that kind of thing before. You go to basement, cockroach. There's a day I opened a microwave, cockroach. Fridge, cockroach. I call friends, do this, do that, put with this, put that. The more effort. Do you know eventually when I call the company to come and fix it for me, I paid $931. 900, that's 1.something million to kill cockroach. Can that happen to me in Nigeria? If they think it's easy, who told anybody that life is easy? When I see homeless people in this country, you see some homeless people, you see this now fine girl, but something happened and she's on the street. And you tell me Nigeria is like the worst place that can, I don't know. They have this way of using horrible language to describe your own country. And the Bible says, from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. What you speak out is what you get. I don't know why they do that. Whether you're in diaspora or you're living in Nigeria, we still have our parents, we still have our cousins, our uncles, our nieces who are there. We still go home. So why must you wish evil on your country? Why must you? If you are not just devil incarnate, if you are not devil incarnate or midnight child, And they do this often and they egg themselves on. But these people are few, very few. They make the loud noise, the loudest noise and everything. But I want to see their faces after 2027 election. Because this government, this president will engage in infrastructure in the country. Don't forget the youth confab is coming. And the result of that youth confab will not be different from what that clip one man showed, where Jonathan was handing over that 2014 confab to Buhari, Mr. Do Nothing. We just dump it somewhere and forgot about it. Tinubu restructured this country. He's going to deal a fatal blow to those rent seekers, those people who had held our country in the jugular for so long a time that 2 years of non-feeding bottle availability, it's like they have a noose around their neck. They can't even hold on anymore. They want to hound him out of power because it's no more business as usual. I have bad news for them. The country will be restructured, whether along regional line or political zone. It will be restructured. It will be about resource control that will narrow down the number of people that will be enjoying, and we can identify ourselves. Census will be conducted. We will count ourselves. Because one of the things that's at the heart of our underdevelopment is because we don't even know the numbers. We don't know. It's all just spurious numbers. But when we are able to count ourselves, then we'll be able to plan our lives. Let everybody be numbered, be documented. It's like even in the US, in the 90s, the analog age, there are people, you remember the case of the something queen in New York, who was collecting about 27 salaries from different, be it medical, be it subsidy, food stamp, everything, 27 places. She was living large. That was analog age. But when they were able to count themselves, number everybody, everything computerized, digital, you can't do that anymore. You'll be found out. So once we are able to digitalize, number everybody, those that cannot meet up, those that are not having jobs, will be taken care of adequately. Because you can only subsidize those that are in need. You don't give freebies to everybody. You don't give freebies to everybody. There are countries close to us. Education, primary, secondary, free, boarding house, everything, free. We told them then, don't do it. Because there are millions of people that can take care of their children. They can pay school fees. No, we don't want it. We want everything to be uniform. Today, the country is broke. Their primary school is 3 tiers. Morning, mid-afternoon, afternoon. 3-tier school. Some people will go in the morning, early afternoon, some people will resume, late afternoon, some people will resume. Because it's all about dogs, different kind of beds put together.
Sorry, Baba. Let me hand over to Thomas. I feel sleep coming, so let me go So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Thomas, over to you. Thank you, Baba. Carry on.
Okay, woman, sleep well. Well, like we are saying,
General Thomas, are you there? General Thomas.
I think he's busy somewhere. Prince Daddy, are you there? Prince Daddy.
Yeah, I'm listening
Okay.
to you, Baba. Yeah.
Okay, let's make it interactive. So you just
Yeah, in a few minutes. But I was going to ask you a question though regarding the Ilumelu's 25 billion naira. I'm assuming it's naira, of course. I
yeah.
just trying to convert it right now. Almost what 16, 17 million dollars. What is it getting for that? Or that's just free money given to the state of I guess of Lagos. That's a lot of money for nothing. I mean, that's quite impressive if that's the case.
No, no, Prince Daddy. What Lagos State is trying to do, it's just 3,500 square meters. It's small land space, no land for farming, and most of even that land mass is occupied by water, creeks, lagoons, rivers, and everything. So, in partnership with Niger, Ogun, and I think one other state in the north, they are trying to have their own farms. They're trying to have farms there in cooperation with the governors of those states and people of the states, so that Lagos government can harvest and
Yeah,
bring
I
in.
understand that part. I'm just wondering, Elumelu's $25 billion donation that you said.
He's a Lagos boy, like Oti, like Soludo, like Enugu, Umba. They're all Lagos boys. They made their money in Lagos. They belong. So if he chips in $17 million, heck, man, why not? Why are you surprised? I'm not surprised. I'm still looking forward to Dangote and Bua coming up, and the Blue Man and all the rest to come up. Let's feed our people in Lagos. That's my principal concern. Let's feed our people. Let there be abundance of food, particularly for those who are in need, who really needed it. Let's give them food, genuinely. So you have the place in Ekpe already, and there will be distribution centers scattered along the LGAs and things like that. So they can sell subsidized food for people, and also give to those who actually are properly, truly impoverished.
Baba,
Yes, ma'am.
what is this thing that Amaechi said? I thought it was one of the topics for today.
Yeah, it's one of the topic. Me, I'm just ranting. So you can go by the topic and whatever you desire. We will all join in.
They said that he will support somebody if he's transparent primaries, right?
Yeah. He said that whoever wins the primary, all of them will support. That's what he I think the meat of what.
Is it not what he said before during the APC?
Yeah, he said it because he was sure-footed then that he will win that primary.
So he's saying the same thing again.
People don't remember anyway.
I don't even know how Nigerians treat this.
He knows
that
we
was
have
what
short
he
memory.
said in 2023 when they thought he was. Everybody was carrying the rumor that he was Buhari's anointed. All of a sudden, he became one Hausa man. All of a sudden, he became Tinubu. He became where is Osibade self?
I think he will attend the next meeting of APC that's holding as we speak.
Is he still in APC?
Well, I think so, because his name was mentioned that he will be at the next meeting. So it's only tomorrow morning when I wake up,
That's the person I'm even expecting to.
I'll be very glad if he attended anyway.
Why would you be glad?
Glad in the sense that, well, his sobriety has come in, and he has
So
retraced
do
his
you
step.
think Sibaje has a political clout? Is that what
He
you
never
think?
he never had one anyway,
This
but
that was the
he
person.
was deceived into believing that he has.
No, Obedient in 2023 said, "Watch me. If it was Osibanjo that was contesting, I would have voted for." Say, hey, these people are
He's
crazy.
all deceitful. Don't mind them.
They're crazy. If it was Osibanjo, they would have voted for him. Hand the shake, leg
We'll
them.
have heard it. They were just
Okay, Baba, I'm
deceiving
just
themselves.
tired of these people. I'm just.
That's why I can't wait for 2027. I mean, in a hurry. It's like we
By
can
the way, where
even
is
skip.
Remy? It's like Remy is ready for demo.
Remy doesn't show up until about 11 my own time, which is about 15 minutes away.
Remy will soon come and start attacking them. Where are they? They didn't come up today. Yesterday, I dozed off.
Well, like AB is saying that where is the LG autonomy? The LG autonomy, look, it's all politics. Yes, the Supreme Court has pronounced. The governors have made a case for themselves. Forget whatever they are saying in the press. They made a case for themselves. It's like, okay, these local governments are owing us. Because when they came in, they were owing teachers, they were supposed to pay teachers. We assumed that responsibility. All their clinics are not good. We built clinics, we did that and things for them. So let us clear our accounts and we do the proper thing, and then at a certain period, then we will let them have their money. So it's for political expediency that the state government are still controlling, because you don't expect the president to do injury to himself politically by going against the governors at this very critical period in time. So it's all about politics. There is no time. There is
So
no
when is
time.
ADC doing their convention?
I don't think that convention will hold, because that is at the moment where that coalition will be torn asunder. But like I said early in my opening speech
Who is
here,
the
I
chairman
said
of the party, sir?
interim is David Mack. Interim. Secretary is Aregbe Shola, and the
So they
Quara
jumped
man.
into a party and gave themselves position.
And yeah, they made themselves interim and everything like that. There is a case in court, the old guide. They are covering a lot of things. The ADC too is shaky, because with a court judgment, they could just go down.
I don't want them
So,
to look. I don't really wish them.
do you know Atiku has not registered, despite the fact that he has left PDP? He has not picked up a registration of ADC.
But they said he has not officially resigned from PDP.
He has. I saw
No, they said it was leaked, that he didn't submit it.
I
That's
think
what
it's just
I heard.
manufacturing an excuse.
Abi Prince Daddy, am I lying? Thomas.
No, I learned the way I reinterpret.
Prince Daddy and Thomas, are they not there? They're just for optics.
I think Thomas is not there, but Prince Daddy is busy, I think, doing some other things. I read it that they said that they leaked it, but if they leaked it, did you? It's within the date
He
that
has
is
not
on it.
submitted it. We said it's leaked. He has not submitted
But
it.
it was dated 12th, and it was submitted according to PDP Secretariat on the 14th.
Oh, maybe I heard it before the 14th.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that it was leaked. That's what they said. That whosoever is
and
showing
it's so
that
obvious, small things you will know a man's character. He said the letterhead, Federal Report, with the
these
coat of
are
arms
things.
of Nigeria.
No, they will use it to make a case in future. Now they will tell you, how can I write a letter with Federal Republic of Vice President's office. Am I a vice president?
He wrote vice president, and under it in brackets, in small this thing, he wrote from 1999 to 2007. So how many people will see that will understand that? They will still think you are the vice president. So
That's
I
what
believe
I'm saying now.
he's
Tomorrow he will
using
use
that
it.
all over the world.
No, Baba, you are not understanding. Tomorrow now, when he wants to go back to PDP, he will use that as an excuse. He will go to court and tell the court, a letter-headed paper of vice president, when I was from this to 2007, am I vice president now? How would have anybody accepted that kind of letter? Are you not understanding the angle I'm coming from?
Well, that would be
He
a
might
twist.
use it to go back to PDP, because if he submitted a letter of vice president, he's not a vice president. And that letterhead is a dissolute letter. I don't even know who accepted that kind of letter. That's how dumb they are, and they rule our nation, honestly. If I am a PDP secretary and somebody bring that kind of letter, I will turn it back. I will tell the person, in fact, that he needs to.
It's funny. People don't even.
Resignation
Anyway,
will be handwritten.
I'm not surprised, because even you see an ordinary ballet will buy one stupid old rickety Toyota Corolla. I will put the coat of arms there. Ordinary ballet. I've seen it before.
What do you mean by ballet?
That is a village chief or area chief.
Of course, now he can put the coat of arms. What's wrong with him putting the coat of arms? Is he not an officer of the law? Is he not in your country that you people are jamming traditional rulers and the other one together? A governor has to appoint a traditional ruler. How does that work?
Wonderful. So because of that,
so
he can use coat of arms. Oh man, Nigeria society, we are an office. It's strange, honestly.
The man will use that letter to make case in future, but he can deny it, and he will win the case hands down.
But PDP has moved on, as far as I'm concerned. They've moved on. They've moved on without him. They've written him off, because
it doesn't matter whether they write him off or not. The important thing is that he kept a loophole for him to come back anytime he wants. It's as simple as APC. They shouldn't have given him that opportunity. He bring a letter with his vice president of Nigeria. Is he the vice president of Nigeria? A letter-headed paper. He can even claim that it was when he signed it when he was leaving PDP in so year, and that thing is dissolute. That somebody just impended a recent. That is, I don't understand. If I'm the secretary of PDP, I will not accept that letter. I will tell him to go and tell him to write. Either they write a letterhead, the office of whatever, MD, office of former president, vice president.
Is there a post like that? It's only in Nigeria. This, like they always say, His Excellency. It makes me sick. What's all this Excellency?
You are not speaking like P2P. Come on, man. It's just a name. They call them, in the US, they call them senator. Mr. Senator. They call them senators. Yeah, they give them the title.
Thomas, you finally arrived.
Senators now. We don't call congresswoman. Those are the title. In Nigeria, we call them excellence instead of calling them senator and congresswoman. So it is what it is. There's nothing wrong in that.
There plenty wrong in it. So
No,
what is
there is
excellency?
nothing. That,
You're wasting your
disagree with
time
you
on the
that. There is nothing
protocol
wrong
of
with that.
His Excellency.
It's a title. It's just like in my
Excellency
family.
is a title or an accolade?
It's accolade. It doesn't mean anything. It's an accolade. Since we don't call them congresswomen and
No, we call senator. We say
what do you call your
House of Rep. We call them honorable. That's what we use.
Honorable.
That's
Is it not
okay.
an accolade?
But no, that's
Their
I think.
name not honorable. What honors them? If you want to say it like that, what honors them? The person you are calling president, what president him? Honestly, sincerely, sincerely speaking, all these things are not supposed to be a problem. It's never supposed to
No,
be a
no, I'm
problem.
talking, I
You are
speak for
speaking
me,
Obi's
actually.
playbook. It's Obi that come out and be saying that it's nothing with his woman voice. Please, those things are nothing. It's Sama College to them. They fought for that seat and they won it. And stupid Nigerians voted for them. So honor them. If you don't have any need to, if you don't have any reason to not honor them that they brainwash you to put them in an office that you know they will not do anything that will benefit you. Period. Honor them for their ability to brainwash you to have that seat.
Okay, I think we have company now. There is a rational mind. There is Adiola Ogunleye. I think Adiola came before RM. So, Adiola, what's your take?
Good evening, Baba. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Madam Here, good evening. It's nice talking to you today.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm currently based in the UK. Baba, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
There's something that has been bothering me. I want Tinubu to do restructuring and state police because I know I want a situation whereby we've done the state police for almost like 6 years, or restructuring, we've done it for like 6 years. So I don't want a situation whereby they use all these things to campaign, because I can see the way they are going now. They want to do almost like a Jonathan style of what's it that I've forgotten what he did that time. So I think Jonathan did something like a conference and collated all the result of the conference and never passed it. So I don't want a situation whereby he wants to use that for second term and he's just using it to campaign. And in his second term, it's going to be very difficult because the North is currently a lame duck president, so they will fight him tooth and nail, and he will not be able to pass all these things. So we really need it for Nigeria to progress. I don't know how he's going to do it. I want him to
Let me pick
do
up. Diola, let me speak on the state police. The state police, on paper, all states are on board. I use the word on paper, all states are on board. But we should understand that when we talk about state policing, it's not, you cannot command it into being, into reality. You can't command it. It has to be done structurally, in the sense that boundaries, when you say every state will recruit their own police, will have their own uniform, they have to be educated. Good enough, we have state courts at the moment. Every state have their own judiciary. But then, take for instance, when a car is stolen in Lagos, the moment that car crosses Ota, let's say from Agbara, from Lagos, crosses into Ota, into Ogun State, it now becomes a federal case, because the thievery has crossed state lines. So the federal police too have to have their own structure in this regard. Are you following my point?
Yes,
So
I'm listening.
it involves a lot of things. If you're pursuing an armed robber, let's say from still the same Lagos through Agbara, and they drove into Ogun State, the Lagos State Police cannot pursue them into Ogun State. It's an offense. So there must be communication for the Ogun State Police to take over the pursuit of those armed robbers. So there is a lot of intricacies involved. But for me personally, Kayode Egbetokun is not competent enough. to be the man that will superintend the state police issue and educate the states how to go about it, because it's been his life an executive police. What I meant by executive police is that he's been working with politicians as their PA or whatever, or aide or whatever they call it. He's never been an operations man. So I don't know what the president is still doing with him. It's one of the weakest link there. But I know they are doing something about it, but the progress will be very slow because we have to get everything definitive. Definitive is not something we gamble on. If not, there will be clashes of one police state formation against the other, and these will be armed men.
Okay. When you finish, you let me know.
So this will be armed men, and that's another conflict entirely. So yes, it will come to stay, but it's not something we can rush into. It has to be done steadily and let everybody knows exactly what they have to do and state boundaries well defined. For restructuring, even I've had the vice president, Shetima, said, restructure my foot. So most parts of the northern Nigeria, they don't want to restructure because they feel that they felt that they will be affected negatively or impacted negatively mostly. So what this government, I think, is doing is doing restructure through the back door. Through the back door, like the LG thing now, which they came, everything is gone. If they are taking that LG issue as constitutional matter and taking it to National Assembly, we will debate like the tax thing until eternity. But the president, in his wisdom, went through the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court made a pronouncement about their autonomy. So on that leg, the presidency is standing. Even see where that has even led us. Now we'll talk about restructuring. So little by little is topical. Okay, we've done this. Okay, the state resources. We've done the tax thing, which has redirected the distribution of the VAT to the displeasure of some states in the Southwest. It doesn't matter. It's a sacrifice the Southwest did for just peace to reign. So that is all gone now. But the resource control, even if the resource control cannot go 100% to states, at least the derivative, which is 13% of our total income from each of the industrial sectors, maybe they will raise it to 20% or more. So that if you have oil, everything from that place, 20% of it belongs to you. If you have gold, the same thing. If you have bitumen, the same thing. At least that will allow states to breathe easy and have enough money to make some progress. I don't know, because of other people and the place are populated, let me stop this thus far. Thank you, Adeola.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Baba.
Yes, ma'am.
Nigerians are always quick to jumping into what does not fit their environment, their antecedent, their culture and tradition. We keep borrowing from people who have a different culture and a different tradition. We keep borrowing from people who over the years has refined their way of life. We keep borrowing from people for centuries have updated their way of life. We keep borrowing from people that their standard of living is extremely too high. compared to ours. Nigerians hear state police. It sounds so nice. But at that point, it's sounding nice in their ears. They forget how their governors behave. Nigerians hear state police. It sounds so nice in their ears that they forget that 95% of the time, the police we already have is simply, technically being controlled by the state. When they hear state police, it sounds so nice in their ear. They forget that in each state, 80% of the police officers in that state are from that state. So for somebody like me, I will now ask a Nigerian, what do you understand by state police? And what do you want out of state policing? What kind of deliverables? What kind of result? What are you looking? What is your motivation? What is your interest that is pushing you to credit state policing in Nigeria? I know that most Nigerians will not be able to answer this question. They won't, because they don't know what they are asking for.
Of course. You don't know.
If I have a proposal to give to Nigerians, if they want something that is personal when it comes to policing, that will be personal to them, something they can hold on, something they can hold accountable, I will ask that Nigerians ask their government to introduce sheriff. Because sheriffs are actually elected. They carry guns. They run local, they run amok. Just like you have the vigilante, they are the well-accredited official vigilante of most countries. They handle cases at the local level. They are the ones that meet the people. They are that police you can touch, you can feel, you can understand. You actually elected them. Not that somebody appointed them over your head. But the way Nigerians jump into something that they don't understand, they have no idea of the consequences of what they are asking, is actually ridiculous and sometimes very embarrassing.
Madam Zita, you cannot use the word Nigerians because it's almost like you're the only one who understand policing.
Including me. We Nigerians, that's the word I use.
You're talking about sheriff. You're talking about sheriff is just your own point of understanding as well. It's just your own point of understanding. Everybody have their own different.
Hakim, sorry, I referred to you as RM. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Carry on.
so you want state police that the governor will take control over?
Yes, so you have to think that the governors the governors are elected and they can only be there for 8 years maximum.
Okay.
So we're not going to
when another governor come, take over the police again.
We're not going to because of that and then continue to live in the kind of society that we live in today.
Anyway,
the most important thing about state policing is that if there is a security issue, you hold your governor accountable.
Even now, you can still hold your governor accountable.
No, you can't. You can't. You can't.
Because
they have excuses.
So much money.
You have excuses. They have excuses for now to tell you because at the end of the day, it is the federal government that will be moving commissioner of police here and there. It is the federal government that will be transferring police from Zamfara to Edo to Kebbi to wherever they transfer them to. It's no longer practice. It's no longer a modern day practice.
No problem.
It is no longer a modern day practice.
If own submission,
a police officer.
No problem.
A police officer should wake up.
With you. You are going for state police. That is good.
A police officer should wake up in the morning in his or her house like every other person. A police officer should wake up in the morning like every other person and get ready and go to work. Live
No
within the
problem. They
people.
don't get
There's
ready and
nothing
go to
like
work
police
in
barrack.
Nigeria because they are federal. No problem. If that is your understanding of Nigerian police, that they don't wake up in the morning and go to work, no problem. And then you feel that if they are under the control of the governor, they will get up and go to work. And then you said that if they have state police, the governor will come and go. Another governor will come. And our president is a permanent seat. No problem. It depends on our understanding. I don't have problem with your own agreement on what you believe in. I respect you for that.
But you cannot just
believe
be
that
twisting.
Nigeria.
You're just twisting everything I said in a sarcastic manner. Like
I didn't twist it.
you're just twisting everything I said in a sarcastic manner. That is
No,
not
you
right.
said that the governor comes and go.
Yeah, I said governors are elected and they will be coming, they will be going. Okay,
And
so the police is controlled at the federal level.
And the president is what?
The federal government is elected, but they are the
He
one.
doesn't come and go.
At the federal level, they cannot be determining what happened at the state level. It does. Can you name a country where they operate the same system that we have?
Apart from the state commissioner, that commissioner and high-ranking police officers in the state, that they do you even can you explain to us today how police is being run in Nigeria?
I've just told you how it's being run. They transfer police officers everywhere. Are you telling me they don't transfer police officers?
Wait, let's take it one after the other because I said something. You didn't like it. So when you didn't like it, don't just run it over and cancel it. I'm not canceling your own. So let's sit down and debate.
Sorry, Madam Zita. I just want to add something. Most commissioner of police are just for decoration. They get their orders from the IG. There's nothing a state governor will do, especially when there's crisis. So the current architecture of police now is there's actually a missing link.
I agree with you. I agree with all of you. But actually, it is good. Because why I'm saying this is that our politicians like throwing things at us that we jump at. You don't throw things at me and jump at it. Because I look at the operationability and the maintainability. You cannot just come and tell me the police, let's make it state. The governors will take control. I'm going to run antecedent of things the governors have taken control of in states in Nigeria. And what they turn out to be. Or how they left it. And the things governors have taken over are they in charge in states in Nigeria. And when they left, whether their predecessors, their successors, whether they continued. Maybe a governor come and one or two things he did very nice in those places. And when he left the office, his successor, was he able to take it off from there? So those are the kind of things I look at. I am not looking at the beautiful name state police and the governors will take charge of it. Is what we are doing. I will not look at that. I don't actually, for me, if you people have been listening to me in this platform, I don't really look at things like that way. I don't care whether you say I'm saying rubbish or not. I don't really care. But one thing I know is that most times when I say something, I end it up by saying mother way out. That's at the end of the day, the truth will come out. Our governors amass so much power that they mess up the system. I can affirmatively stand here and say that if the governors use the resources given to them very well, Nigerians will not be complaining, including their security votes and everything. Because I've seen governors run security. I've seen most of them take care of security. And they did it so well, to the extent that that is actually when the security wants to take their own head. When it gets to the point that the thing wants to even eliminate them, you will see them in action. That time, those federal government giving instruction and federal government not giving instruction is not there. So what am I saying in essence? It's not about something that is in paper or looking at where else in the world is being handled and is so nice. And we forget the kind of people we stupidly put in office. I will use the word stupidly, no offense and no regret. How they behave. If I am a Nigerian, the last person I will want to hand over my safety and security in his hands is a governor of a state. That's how deep I have seen them. Governors, even with the federal police, they eliminate their opponent, do all manner of mutual sacrifices with the citizens of the states they are ruling. Those are the ones I will hand my security over in totality. Oh, goodness. Well, I am not in Nigeria. So, technically, I will not wish the security in totality of a Nigerian to be handed over to a governor, even that I'm not there. But if that is what you wish them, I wish you people luck. Period.
So basically, when a president come into office, it changes the head of security architecture in the country. When in other societies, most of the time, with the way their security architect is structured, when somebody come into office, you bring people that you want to work in within the same police system. So the idea that because our governor is going to weaponize police, but you have to understand that politics is politics. And when they play politics, yes, there will be victims, but government is not going to weaponize police against the ordinary citizens. The whole idea of state police, I think you're just kind of minimizing it to kind of to a small sector of the population. Like a governor is going to weaponize the police against his own people. That for me,
And you
we are
are
no
blind
longer
to see they're doing it already. They're doing
for
it
me.
now.
For me,
You didn't see they're doing it now, even when it is not 100% in their hands.
yeah, but I've never. They are not doing. I've not seen recently where a governor used police to kind of to weaponize the police against his own citizens recently. That in my opinion.
Okay, if you have not seen it, so I wouldn't be having discussion.
Sorry,
This
Progressive.
please, sorry.
Do you remember the time that there was a fight in the River State and Wike was using police and Fubara, they were shooting each other and things like that. So I understand where Madam Zita is coming from.
Yeah, but we cannot, because of that, and then put the securities of every other people in
No
jeopardy
problem,
just because you don't want them to use it to fight themselves.
Please don't use the word I don't. I have nothing that don't. I just laid out what is happening in my country. But if you refuse to see it, that's okay. I did not say I don't want. I run commentary on what is happening in my country. And I concluded by, if governors are not in control of police and they use the police the way they use it, what will happen if they are in total control? That's my conclusion.
Okay, so if they are able to,
So
if they are able to use it the way they are using it now, so what difference will it make if they are in total control? They will still use it against themselves. That's what I'm saying. But what matters to us is the security of every Nigerians. The idea that there will be Madam Zita, let me just finish, please.
Okay,
the idea that there will be a security issues in a certain area of the country, you will be calling at people from Abuja. It's for me, it doesn't make sense. You have to, policing is local. We have to recruit police officers locally. You cannot be transferring people from one part of the country to another part of the country to serve in police a community which they do not speak the language of the people. They do not understand the culture of the people. They see young man with dreadlock. They start to harass them everywhere. Like what kind of nonsense is that? It's almost like if you go to their headquarters where they transfer people, they are almost begging for you to transfer them to certain part of the country because they know that they will make more money from just harassing young Nigerians. They are not controlled by the governors, but the ordinary citizens are the ones suffering it.
Okay, my brother, the thing is that the way you are speaking, I think you misunderstand what state policing is. The federal government can still come in if they want to. So maybe you are seeing it as if there is state police. It will restrict the federal government from coming into that state to do what they want to do.
No,
I don't know
I'm
where
not,
you get
Madam Zita, I'm not stupid. I'm not, Madam Zita, I'm not, look, Madam Zita, I'm not stupid. I understand policing and I understand how the framework works. What we're saying is that we need state police. Even if the federal government, the federal police are still around, they will just be there to deal with federal things that are federal cases, not like local issues. We're not saying that there will not be federal police. We're not saying they should abolish the federal system that we have.
And I'm telling you that if the president of the nation that has a state police, look, it's nice we understand this thing so that when you get the state police, we won't still come to one. Let's assume you get it by next year. We will still come to one platform and start arguing on how federal police came to River State and pick somebody. Please let us understand now that even if you have federal police, in local issues that are not satisfied, the federal government is not satisfied with, if escalated, they can come in. Have in mind that it is the president of a nation that is the chief security officer. Always have that in mind. He still have the right to send anybody, anywhere, to pick anybody and remove anybody. Period.
I think you're Madam Zita, you're reducing the argument, man. You're reducing the conversation.
The state police is going to shed away the intervention of security from the federal, then we shouldn't be having this discussion.
So, the incident that happened in Plateau State, Benue State the other day, right? The Benue State the other day, in a situation where you have state police, nobody will be calling for the federal government to be holding the federal government accountable. Nobody will be saying, "Oh, the president did not come and visit us." No, because you know why? People will ask the state governor, where are the police? What did you do with the police?
Akim, let me put another perspective or throw a spanner into this state police issue. We have a situation presently where some governors are so irresponsible that they are not paying salaries, even though they are awash with money. Can you imagine a scenario where a governor is not funding properly or paying as at when do the police, the state police?
So which state is not paying salary?
You are a badass, honestly.
Some of them are not paying. They are not paying the 70,000. Some states.
Are they paying salaries?
Like Ogun State, for instance, I think there are some agencies that they've not been in. They've not been in their payroll has not been changed to meet up with the new legislation. That is the 70,000. Even Ogun State, for instance, and I know several other states. So I'm just painting a scenario where armed men are not paid as at when due. I'm just
Baba.
throwing spanner into the
Yeah, Baba,
discussion.
Baba. Let me explain something to you. You see, in Edo language, there's a proverb that says that somebody who does not want to eat eba and is trying to stop other people from eating eba. If you don't want to eat, it's fine. Let other people. If you go to River State, they have police problem. At least these ones in Lagos or the ones in Kaduna, or every state will not have the same problem. Okay, some states will do good, some states will do bad. Those states that are doing good, we create pressure on those ones that are doing bad. The people will then ask them, look at this state, look at this state, look at this state. But at the end, it's not going to be a uniform failure. You're going to have some states will do excellently well with their state policing, some states will do good, while some states will struggle. So from those ones that are struggling, people would then use and say, look, why do you have security? It will be a pointer. But instead of us just having a uniform situation whereby everybody is okay, if Lagos can have good security, why can't they have good security?
So there are some states in
If
Nigeria, their police is all the states in Nigeria, their police are doing badly. Is that what
if
you're saying?
Kaduna can have good security, why can't they have good security? If Edo can have, why must all of us just suffer because some governors are going to abuse it? No, now shouldn't be like that. If some state cannot pay, that is your own problem. Let those ones that can pay, let them continue with their life. It's almost like the same argument they were having during when they were talking about decentralizing electricity. This was exactly the same argument they had. Exactly. You still have the federal grid. It's not like they're going to take the federal grid away from. We just say let other people come in, let the state be able to generate. It's the same thing that we are talking about now. It's not different. We cannot be having all this kind of argument, oh, this or that or this. No, look, when you decentralize power in any way or form, it's better for the people. What Tinubu needs to even do now is that a lot of those all those stupid roads that they call federal road, he needs to hand them over to the state. He needs to hand them over to the state. Because some of this road they call federal road does not make sense. They are inside cities and towns and villages and cannot be allowed. They cannot be allowed to be supervised by the federal government. How will your road break up? You have a breakdown of a major road in your city, and you'll be waiting for FEMA. You'll be waiting for the federal government to pass a budget, and they pass a budget, and you'll be waiting for another 2-3 years for them to even do anything. In some cases, 10 years. What kind of society is that? We have to decentralize this whole thing. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, well, for the federal roads one you said, well, I think there is something like that in the works that they have to give those roads back to the states. But then even states that are using that as an excuse, I mean, they are just not serious because even a Pueblo, those routes, according to sources, that Obaseki label and put signboard there that these are federal roads. Pueblo is doing them as we speak, according to sources. And besides that,
no, it's not. Forget about sources. Those roads were politics road. Obaseki wanted to fix those roads, and the federal government refused him attending to those roads. It was all politics. And Bebulu, it was this guy before even Obaseki left. David Umahi had already started working there. What happened? The election is coming. They abandoned the road again, just to punish the former governor. It's not like Fashola went around when Fashola was minister, saying if you fix federal government road, you're not going to get any refund. Were you not aware of that?
No, I heard of during the election period. Yeah, I had that kind of argument. But equally also, even River State, as we speak, you don't forget when before Tinubu was sworn in, when he visited Wike as governor, sitting governor in River State, part of the things Wike pleaded with him is that those federal roads they did or repaired, that Tinubu will promise them that he has to pay them their money on time. And I think Tinubu said, okay, bring up your invoices when I get to the State House. And I think Lagos State also have a lot of bills with federal government. How far they've settled most of them, I do not know.
It should not be like that. It should not be like that. Give the roads back to the state. Let the state be in charge of those roads.
Yeah,
okay?
I agree with you.
So if they want to maintain it, let them maintain it. Like, okay, see, like the Benin
maybe the
Auchi
federal
road.
government should just only take charge of the interstate road.
Exactly. Not road that goes all the road is inside your city, It's not like you're talking about road that is inside your city and they call it federal road. In my opinion, that cannot work. So we need to begin to break down this country piece by piece. And if it's state policing and the state federal road and this state road and this federal road given back to the state, in my opinion, those will be two big reform added on top of the reform that the government have already taken over.
Well,
I was even thinking Ekene was going to be here today because of those nonsense that guy came to speak yesterday. Oh, electricity is worse in Nigeria today. That, like people do.
That is not it, because maybe they are not enlightened about the devolution.
No. This is Baba. I say it's not when Ekene come here, right? When this other guy, what's it called, the Showore guy as well, when they come here. Don't be saying, people should not be saying, oh, these guys live in Nigeria, so you should listen to them. Without taking into consideration that they are also politicians. They are members of opposition parties. So you do not expect them to give you the true reality of what's on ground, because everything Ekene says has political tones to them. No, it's true. Ekene is a registered member of the Labour Party. So he cannot say to you that he's giving you an honest opinion of what's on ground because he's in Nigeria. So people should not be using the Ekene in Nigeria as a way to accept the misinformation that he gives them on this platform. That cannot be correct. So I couldn't come in when he was saying electricity is worse today than when Tinubu come into power. Even my own look, I can show you a footage of my CCTV camera. You will see electricity steady, not generator.
Yeah, the thing with people generally, I don't know why they do that. No government is perfect, but whatever they are doing well, I will say yes, they are doing well. Whatever they are not doing well, I will say it, because it's like the Yorubas will say, "Arunjuni." It's the disease of the eyes. Everybody can see it, so nobody can blindfold anybody. But the electricity thing, actually, I think the citizenry are more culpable even, because we don't have the discipline. It's a thing rooted in kind of indiscipline right from the 60s onwards and things like that.
I say this band A, band B thing has kind of changed. It has changed the way electricity is working in that country. I never thought I would see a situation whereby you'll be having 18 minimum 18 hours electricity in a day in Nigeria.
But the only thing I think I quarrel with is I've been hearing lack of meter over 10 years. Why would metering be problem?
Yeah, because of the corruption within is the look, Baba.
Exactly.
Look,
what kind of
in my
nonsense
house,
is that?
in
How
my
can
house,
you give me electricity wire everywhere and you didn't bring meter? You'll be giving me estimated bill.
Yeah, but Baba, let me explain something to you. The system today, right? The way the system works is that a lot of people that connect light into their house don't go through the proper channel to connect light. So you build your house, you wire your house, because a lot of these things are done through the community now, especially in my side. People just go to the electrician and draw the light into their house. I have a prepaid meter in my house.
And you
Okay.
can't do that in most countries. You dare
But
not
the
do that.
problem is that some people, when they pay for this prepaid meter, they could be waiting for 1 year and they don't even get it. So that is the area where the government need to improve. They have to do something about it. In terms of that prepaid, in terms of metering, they have to do something about it. You know. But
It's a
this is,
serious problem.
as it
But
improved, as electricity improved, obviously it has improved tremendously. It has improved. Is it perfect? No, it's not perfect. But like even my younger sister will say to me like, in this electricity area, Tinubu has tried to, you know, like that's what my sister said to me the other day from Nigeria. You know,
yeah, and people when they leave that aspect, the next thing they will jump to is it's expensive. You say, who told you electricity is cheap? Electricity is not cheap anywhere in the
it's
world.
but it's not even expensive. To be honest with you, it's not. I have prepaid meter in my house. The problem with us is that even this Europe we have now, go on when it's winter, on your heater and see how much your bill will come up to. If you are in Nigeria and you are blowing AC every day, what did you want to? You want to pay cheap electricity?
They don't want to pay. They will put
You know, you
freezer
cannot.
on forever.
You put your AC on every time, and you want to get free, cheap electricity. If you have AC, you're not poor. You know, people should not be coming up with this nonsense. But if you have a fan and you have your TVs, your bulb, trust me, 10,000 naira will take you a long way. I have prepaid meter, and my area
No,
we're
they
on
don't
band
want to
B.
hear. Everybody must have electricity. Everybody must live in a flat. Everybody must have a car. I mean, I don't know where they come up with
Yeah,
all those kind of things.
but even at that, I make argument against even Pansa that come here to criticize government. I make argument against him here last time, and I say a civil servant today under this government is better off than a civil servant before Tinubu come into power. And he said it's a lie. And I make a case. I say, look, a civil servant with 2 children in the university today, right, does not have to worry about school fees for the children, right?
Yeah, the
But
stipend.
exactly. So, but before they have to worry about that. And if you look at it with the increase in minimum wage compared to what it was, if you start to talk, but how much is fuel? Like, how many civil servants normally have cars? This is why you have public transport system.
They prefer to take Okada. The train from Alagbado to Oyingbo, do you know is under patronized? Because we have this hurry tendency. They would rather take Okada, which is more expensive, and yet you'll be blaming government when they provided a train service from Alagbado to Oyingbo. The thing is, they don't want the regimented time. This train leaves 8 o'clock. This train in Nigeria, I don't know. They will
Yeah, but
need
they can look
to
if
change
they
our
leave those kind
psyche.
of if people are making those kind of choices, they cannot then turn around and blame government. Do you understand? Even we that are here, we make priorities to certain things that are important to us. We don't just go to work, earn money, and then decide to spend it recklessly. No, you still make calculation. You make financial calculation. You sit down and say, okay, this goes here, that goes here, this goes here. But in our society, a lot of the problem is that people who even earn money don't even have what you call financial discipline. They just go out and they want to live lavishly. When you are not even a rich man, you're a broke
You
ass
know
man.
why, Akim? You know why? Because they know they can lean on somebody to get them to fill the gap for them when they are broke. But here abroad, you know, definitely you can't even, you don't dare. You don't dare. So you have to live within your means and manage your life accordingly. This is the difference. And this is what we are telling our people that there have to be lifestyle change, make adjustment, quit social platform where you have to use data of when you calculate it, 5,000 data, 2,000 data, by the end of the month, you spend 20,000, money you do not have. What are you doing there? What are you gaining? What are you gaining?
You see, when Buhari was in government, right? So what do you normally hear then? They say, oh, say lie, Muhammad. They turn him to lie, because during the Buhari time, they pursued a lot of, for some reason I don't know why they did that. They pursued some stupid policies that were indefensible, that didn't make sense. You remember even when they came into office, because the ACN part of that coalition then, I think they almost impute most of the manifestos in that APC ran on. But I think Tinubu had different idea. But when Buhari came into office, he governed in a totally different way, and that this issue of student loan was in that manifesto. And when they asked Buhari, where's student loan? He said, I did not promise anybody anything.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
He said, I did not promise anybody anything. And
I
that for
remember I
me,
was shocked that day when they
yeah,
said that.
exactly. That for me was like, wow, this is crazy. What is going on here? But I think Tinubu have sat down and said, look, maybe I need to take over this thing by myself. No, you never know. Maybe the man has no intention of being president, but after what Buhari did, he felt like, you know what, no, no, no. Maybe I need to go and do this thing by myself, because these guys, they cannot be trusted anymore. Let me just go there and do it. Maybe when I do it, then I leave and somebody else can continue.
And whether
Because
we like it or not, they are counting now. About 500,000 students are on the student loan.
People come to you and said, "Oh, there's no job, and you are giving student loan." It's the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life. When you
That's
know
not the
that
dumbest, though. The dumbest I've had is this government has done nothing.
no,
Or
that one
another dumb one. Wait, another
that
dumb
one is
one is
expected.
what are they doing with the fuel subsidy removal money? I
That
mean,
that one
educated people.
that one is stupidness, man. Like it's stupid. It's like
Even
there are
educated
people,
people, talk heads on TV will say, what have they done with all the money for subsidy? Even a kindergarten will answer that easily.
so when somebody say to you, "Oh, when there are no jobs," but you forget, you need to understand that when a child finishes secondary school, just secondary school, the chances of that child going into criminality reduces significantly. Then when that child then attain a university degree, the chances of them going into criminality the chances of them being unproductive to the society will reduce significantly. What you are
Even what
doing is that
drives them easily, Akim, to that the criminality thing or prostitution, when their parents, their indigent parents cannot provide, and they're already going to the second level, they
yeah.
don't want to stop, so they have to do something themselves. But now you have no excuse because the government is taking care of that and putting some small money in your pocket to help you buy gari and sugar. But now maybe if somebody hear me now talk gari and sugar, they say, yeah. Don't we take gari and sugar in those days?
No, apart from that, it's just an analogy to say you at least you get stipend to feed yourself as well. But in the end of the day, right, at least children can decide to say, I want to be a medical doctor, regardless whether my mother can afford it or not. Do you understand now?
Yeah.
That is my dream, and this is what I want to be. The state have already provided that
Even those
platform
ones,
for
I
you.
think they are going to make it free. Those in technical school and in medical school, I think it will be free.
The government have already provided a platform for you to say, if you are good enough, you should nothing should stop you. And I think people are
Is
not
it that they
understanding
pretend
that
that they
part.
don't know all of these things? They just choose to put blind eye to it, deaf, and then attack the government?
The
Because even
problem
when you
there,
tell them, they still want to come up with, it's a lie.
no,
It's a lie.
the problem they are going to have coming into election, they will start to tell people which of the policy they're going to get rid of when they win should they win the election. They will have to explain to Nigerians what is not
No, they
working.
think a being power will suffice forever.
No, they will have to explain to Nigerians, oh, the student law, we don't like it, we'll get rid of it. Oh, no, the tax reform, we will not continue with it. Oh, no, the fuel subsidy, we will return it back. Oh, no, we'll create arbitrage again. They will have to explain to Nigerians what
We're
it
waiting
is
for
that
them.
they don't like, what it is they
They
don't
don't
like.
need to explain anything to Nigerians. No, they
Okay.
don't.
Why?
Because they have never been explaining anything to Nigerians. And they be getting in and out of office. All they need to do is to get out one sentiment and keep running with it. Like hungry, prices of food are too high. That's all. They don't need to explain
I don't think
anything
it will
to
wash
Nigerians.
this time around.
Huh?
I don't think it will wash. It will not be enough.
You see,
It will not be enough.
let me
Because
tell
people like us will be asking them
Baba,
if their
Baba, you
followers
will,
are not
Baba,
asking them.
Baba, I want to tell you something today. You see areas where APC, because normally I think APC will struggle in a lot of places, but you will see areas where APC naturally struggle, the affluent community, the affluent society. You will see how good they will do this time in the next election, because people are reaping good from this government already. People who are into stocks, people who are into cryptos, people who are into tech, a lot of these people are making serious money already. Do you know how Nigerian share stock is doing right now?
Akim, not only them.
You are saying this thing, but people in Nigeria,
you
are
Akim,
saying it because you saw it, because you followed it, because you are monitoring it. Is that not why you're saying it? What
Zita, it's
about
not
those
just
that are
only
not
that, Zita.
monitoring
Hold
it?
on. Look,
Tomorrow, they
it's
will
just
come
I'm
out
not
and
on
say that
camera,
the election
Zita.
was rigged.
It's not because it's just because I'm not on camera. Not only those portfolio investors are making money, people who are innovative. Look, as what I'm shaking here is Kulin. Kulin is just the size is in the size of a plastic of Bonvita or Milo. I saw my grandchildren eating it. They just added honey and did not cut them the way they used to cut them when we were young, that round. This one, they dice them into cube form. And that thing cost 5,000 naira. I brought it back a few weeks ago and I'm still devouring it and enjoying it. Kulin. So somebody came up with that to say, what do I add to Kulin and make it corporate? They just put honey. So when you are taking it, the granite is there, the sweetness, this little pepper and everything. They are making money. Imagine that person selling that, just selling 100 pieces or 50 pieces of that every day. And how much is granite? So if you think out of the box, it's in this kind of period you make a kill, you make money. People do cupcake
Baba,
sell to corporates. Yeah.
If Nigeria have steady power supply, a lot will be going on there. I actually want a government that will give them steady power supply. Even it will curb insecurity. Because I remember in Port Harcourt, I used to say it every time here. There was a time Amaechi was doing one thing he was doing. Then before it fell out with Goodluck Jonathan refused to transmit. There was reasonable power supply. And then this particular boy, his uncle, he graduated from Polytechnics. His uncle was living in the barracks, in Shell Barracks inside IA. So they have constant power supply. Do you know what this boy was doing? He comes to collect clothes. He wash them, iron them, and bring it back to you. Before I turn my back, this boy bought a car. He was ripping us dry, and he was doing this thing so well. One day I asked him, "How do you have people who?" He said, "No."
He
Like
said
it
the
was
dry
his
cleaner,
father.
the laundry man.
Yes, he said his father taught him how to iron. if this boy clean your suit for you, you will think he took it to a professional dry cleaner. Everybody, until this boy employ 3 people, until this boy employ 4 people, he has to go to the back gate to bring those people in because he's using his brother's house secretly. Before you know it, he made a table by the back of the house in the barracks. What do? Ironing cloth, come rain, come shine. Cleaning cloth and ironing. And they were paying him so much money. If you see how much this boy was collecting from us. But if you look at his work, look at how crisp he ironed your clothes, how smooth you appear. You can't but pay him. That time, what we were paying him for a shirt was 250 naira. For a shirt, a blouse. Constant power supply. The boy did not stop there. The brother is a single man, a single police officer. And because Shell has they have police, and not really like police. They wear police uniform, but they are not like police. They are trained by police, but they call them shape police, just to guard the environment. They have a barracks inside the residential area. They have dog session. Their dog session is inside IA, and they have barracks. They give them houses, 1 bedroom flat, 1 bedroom flat, 1 bedroom flat. Most of them are single, they're not married. This boy converted his brother's sitting room to a laundry house. Not only him, even some of them that are married, their wives were selling ice cubes. They buy several, deep freezers. They line it at their back, on all manner of sockets. They block, tie waterproof water. They go out through the back gate to sell to women. This boy ripped us dry. Before we turn back, within a year and 3 months, this boy bought a car. And you know the car he bought? You know Sienna? That Toyota Sienna, I don't know if you people remember. I think it should be
the van.
2007 or 2005 model that is big. Has big light. He will use it and lay down the seats, use it to pack our clothes. So
and it's not paying tax. It's not paying tax.
Where did you see the tax? Where did you? And it's not even regulated. He can charge you anything. Before you know it, even managers were patronizing him. The doctors that started it out of the show. He was even pitying us. Hey, auntie, don't worry. I'll bring your clothes next week. You know, now start this business for me. I was like, see wahala.
You guys became the side attraction.
We became side attraction. And it was so good because you don't need to send your driver to laundryman. You don't need to send the clothes to laundryman. All you need to do, your wife or your house help, we just pack the clothes as we are coming to work in the morning, is in the boot. The moment they call him, that's how he goes from one car to the other, which is Sienna, picking them, labeling them. Before he get to, before you say Jack Robinson, this boy bought a truck. That thing taught me a lesson. I say, so with constant power supply, this boy woke up one morning and employed himself and employed 3 other people. The money he's charging also, people, the other dry cleaners, they don't charge us that amount. The normal outside house dry cleaners, they don't charge us that amount. He charges the same thing. I don't know if people know the popular dry cleaner in Nigeria called Nathans.
Yes.
Nathans. He charges us the same price with Nathans. He took on Nathan's customer because Nathan came in front of IA and put a dry cleaning session. That is a collection center. So you come in there, drop your clothes, they bring it back there for you to pick. Because the main dry cleaning warehouse is in GRA. he built an office right beside Shell IA there, Nathan's dry cleaner. This boy collected all the customers because it's easy. You don't step out. He comes. It's not even pick up. This one is delivery. He delivers it to you. He comes to pick it up. He delivers it back to you with constant
Lots of them
electricity.
like that too. Even housewives are
Yeah, but
doing that.
Baba, this is why I said when people say that, oh, unemployment is 30%, I say it's a lie. There's no way unemployment in Nigeria is 30. It's a
Who they
it's a
down
big
for Nigeria? Who they sit
big
down?
lie. And I
Did
always
they
say to
count my
people,
cousin in the village that is doing wedding that nobody tax him, nobody, he can call any amount he wants? Did they count that one
no,
as
I said
unemployed or as
unemployment
employed?
in Nigeria, in my opinion, is not more than 5%. I
You
would
tell them
say
they will
it till
not hear. They will not be. They
I
will
will
attack
say
you
it.
instead. They will
I
even
will
abuse
say
you.
it. I don't care. I will say it anywhere because you know why? If you just buy land and start to build a house, people that will earn money from that your construction that will not remit a single penny to the government from the starting of that building to the finishing of that building. Electrician, roof carpenter, painter, bricklayers, furniture makers, every single one of them. How many of them are paying taxes to the government?
You see,
But
this
but
is
they will
what we
all
should
eat.
be explaining to them. Good governance is not Ashawan. They think good governance is everything sorara. If the good governance Nigerians are asking for comment, you see that this thing you talked about, government will dip hand and collect taxes from them. And I am sure Nigerians will not like it.
No, you think in America you will stay in Manhattan and put one stool outside and selling things, they will not tax you. You will pay tax. But they don't pay tax. And yet they will just be saying we are hungry.
Somebody that is okay, the welder that built my gate and tank, water tank, he has his own house. That guy is like a celebrity welder. The
What of
guy,
Taylor?
the
Didn't
bricklayer, one of
Vodi
the
celebrated
bricklayer,
and gave himself
Baba,
Rolls Royce 3 days ago?
one of the bricklayer that works for me is a Togolese guy. He's from Togo, but he built his own house right there in Benin. It's almost like somebody come from another country to come and work in your country and buy a land and build a house, just doing bricklaying work. But people will just tell you, hey, there's young girl, there's this. Me, I don't answer anybody anymore. I don't do it.
They want what if they say there is 30% unemployment? It's unemployment in office work. For people who wants to bath, dress up and go to an office and sit down and be doing paperwork. If you say there is unemployment there, I will agree with you.
But if
to
you go
say
to all those
generally,
all our market places, how many of those market traders are captured as employed people? Those are self-employed.
This is why I say we have to count ourselves and know exactly. Now that people are afraid because of they will think they will use it to drag them into the tax net. Now tax is free for low-income earners. So they don't have any reason to be afraid of registering their presence
you
as a
see, that is
citizen.
why I'm very angry with that humanitarian lady. I'm very angry with her.
Yeah,
She
better
would
you
have
do.
helped Nigeria a long way, because that humanitarian means something like IDP, like doing things like women with 5 children, parents that are low income earners that don't earn blah blah blah. Before you know it, she will capture all the data. In fact, they would have been coming to take data from her. But that girl just blew that thing up to the extent that ministry, I don't even know whether it's still functioning. That girl just messed that thing. IDP camp, accident victim, people who cannot afford hospital bills, blah, blah, blah. blah blah blah. Even this one, they said Northerners are hiding inside one place. They don't want to come. She can lure them out with money.
She fumbled actually because people expected a
Messed
lot
up
from
that
her.
thing, and
I just don't know
that
why she did
wasn't
what
there
she did.
before. That department wasn't there. That Ministry of Humanitarian, it wasn't. It was a new ministry.
And since then, the president never trusts. There is a minister there, though, but I think they are waiting for the census before maybe they activate that
That
again.
woman would have systematically done census for 2/3 of Nigerians, because
yeah, she
Good
really
night,
messed up.
everyone. Good night,
Who is
everyone.
that?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Yeah, it's Adiola. I'm going to bed.
Okay, Adiola.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, good night. Madam Zita, good night. Yes, sir.
Okay, good night.
Yeah.
And people they just complain, oh, I don't know
nobody
anything.
who doesn't like good thing. Nobody.
You are clueless. I don't know what is going on in the country or anything.
No. Don't let them tell you that. But a lot of them, they are politicians.
I fall from
They are
heaven.
politicians. They are politicians. The ones that come here to tell you that they are politicians. They are members of political parties. So they don't give you honest assertion of what's on ground. From people will tell you that Nigerians are suffering today more than they ever before. The people that grow up in a society where they did not even have access to television, they will come here and tell you that Nigeria are suffering more today. People that were sitting in other people's windows to watch TV. What kind of nonsense is this?
A week ago, I made 15 pointers of what Tinubu has done because I was angry because everybody, this government has done nothing. What are they doing with subsidy money? Well, stupid questions. And I narrated, nobody could dispute it. I challenge you, all these things I put down, the government has done, most of them are novel. Come and tell me it's not happening.
I was reading Taiwo Yodele, one of his submissions that is made in an event, and he talked about how the debt to service the amount of money they use to service the debt has dropped down below 50%.
Yeah, it used to be 93%.
Yeah, he said and it was in the 90s before. He said now you have dropped to under 50% for the first time.
And
he said
48% it has dropped.
And he talked about that the outcome this tax reform will have on the lives of Nigerians. He spoke about those guys like okay, look at the Ojulari appointment. Everybody is applauding those kind of.
Now there's accountability.
You can see NPC churning out numbers every month, accountability being clear to Nigerians.
See how much they even shared this month, 1.3 trillion, 1.818 trillion.
Ask a question. This thing that is happening in the United States, this guy that killed 4 students in Idaho, and he pleaded guilty now, an agreement that he will not be executed. So he pleaded guilty to serve life sentence. Why is the law in that state doesn't care for the reason why he did such thing? Because the families are crying. At least they are supposed to know why you walked into a student's where they're living and murdered 4 of them. What is it? What did they do? Why wouldn't their family be given that, at least that decency of telling them what their daughter, their son did?
What did my daughter did to you? What did my son did to you?
I don't understand that aspect. Too.
That whole thing.
They are comparing with Nigeria. I don't get this.
But the problem, one of the problems in that country is that there are people with a lot of issues around the world. People who struggle mentally, people who struggle with all sorts of things. But what those people do not do in many parts of the world is that they don't just have easy access to guns, and that's the problem. Somebody can be in somebody can be in a very difficult situation, right? And have all thoughts of evil in their mind in that particular moment. But you don't then give them access to very easy access to fire to firearms.
No, that is forget about firearm. Forget it. The country was they are only country that made their national anthem. They mention bomb in their national anthem. So that is a given. Nobody is going to take that one away from them. What I am saying, no matter what is the situation, if it is that is in his state of mind, he's a moron, mentally deranged, he's a madman looking for people to kill, let the family know that now. What is difficult for them? No, I mean, I can feel the family. I mean, whatever made him, whether he's a madman or his head has gone colo, or from time to time he has manic depression.
Yeah, but all of that will be litigated during the sentencing.
No, it wasn't. Now that's what is the problem.
No. When the sentencing time,
evaluation.
When the sentencing comes, there will be an evaluation, and all of these things will be.
No, you are not understanding the law. First of all, they even went to that agreement with him without letting the families know. The law of that particular state is that way. It's in the hands of the judiciary. They went into agreement. Are you not following the case? I've been following it because it was a gory site.
Yeah,
I don't even know why the case was delayed for
I
that long.
stopped somehow. So when I stopped, but when it happened, I knew about it. I've been
following it. I've been following it because that one that fought, and put, you can see the fight, all the nails and all the whole thing that
and
she
the girl,
did. The girl, the mother couldn't stop crying. You know, for the past 3 years now, the mother of that girl has been crying about. So I've been following that case. So when they said they have agreed, I was not reading it. They said the law.
Yeah, because without reason, there will be no closure, actually. There will be no closure.
That is the thing. That is the thing. You're sending the guy to prison for life imprisonment, and there is no closure for the family. You close for him, the murderer, but you didn't close for the family. They said that's the whole whichever horrible state, that's their law. Going into agreement with the person that murdered my daughter without even letting me know. Wow.
It's state by state. That's why every lawyer is licensed state by state basis. It's unfortunate, but yet people think it's even easy staying abroad. Zita, let's call it a day, Jari. Kim too has disappeared, and Thomas is not here.
Okay,
Have a very good night. Bye. Yeah.